All right, hello everyone, and welcome to episode 3 of Subnautica Below Zero, and a special early morning hello to Salamander. Salamander, I hope that you've had a great few days here following Christmas, leading up towards New Year's. I always like to date the episodes a little bit so that people know when this was, when we were sort of thinking of and playing. So, as of the last episode, what we had done, and yeah, this is a very early morning episode, so I'm glad that like Salamander or somebody else is awake to join in with us, otherwise the VOD will be up. This is our sort of like mini base. It's actually not very much larger. Actually, I think it's somewhat larger than our actual base because we set up an extra room to have our Mr. Fusion over here. The experiment here was go out elsewhere into the world, put up an extra base, and then see if we were able to find anything. And we did find some diamonds, but they are not accessible to us. The next thing that I was thinking of is we could try doing a search for a fragment. There might be fragments in this area that are not otherwise, for parts that aren't the same things as we've been getting so far. So we've already found one. Let me go take the camera out and take a look at it. The other possibility for this, or another way that this episode may progress, is fragments. Moving that base, or even building additional bases, like leaving this one where it is and then gathering up the resources to build yet another one, sort of dotting some outposts around the map to maybe get a clearer sense of the overall topography and to have various places, because moving the base is possible. There's a lot of like labor involved, and indeed it looks like these fragments are inside the wreck. That might lead you to say, why don't I go get them? Well, I don't have a cutting tool. I don't have a cutting tool that can get through certain doors in there, and whatever spaces are available to me, I think I've already explored. Now, there is at least one that is not inside the wreck. Let's go see if we can find out this one. Samlander has had a great few days. Need a recovery day from visiting. Hold on, I just realized that the chat window is behind another one. Need a recovery day to recover from... Oops. To recover from visiting family. Samlander, I know the feeling. It is great to reconnect with people that you haven't seen in a while. Sometimes the social energy that is expended needs some time to recharge. Yeah, we can't get those large outcroppings yet. We need better hit with your tool technology for that. So yeah, we've got a couple different ways to progress. It was not lost on me that for all of my experience in the first Subnautica, the second episode of this game followed a very similar path of we made lots and lots and lots of exciting process in the first episode, and then in the second episode, it's not that we didn't learn anything, like we made progress, we made story progress, we did collect some new tools. I got a Pathfinder tool that I'm very excited about, using, but like in terms of the wow, this less of a breakneck speed, I'd say, in terms of like unlocking new things. This is interesting. Like wherever this fragment is, which is now almost, what was that? Oh, I'm actually at the surface. So that's going to make this fragment tough to find because this shoreline slopes all the way up. Now, that's a light, like a human light, so this is interesting. I want to say that, let's see if there's any evidence of things that I have or have not scanned around here. Because there's definitely stuff here that seems of interest. I actually feel like I'm accidentally moving towards that new artifact. Like I was searching for the fragment, but it does seem like we're actually getting close to that. I'm relatively sure that I've scanned at least one of those big crab guys. Okay, I've definitely not visited an area that looked like a big cargo dump. I'm looking for any of these that can be... Yeah, nope, no, we definitely have not been here. So not only do I need to come here, new scan target. What, ruby? Is that... I do need rubies. I was hoping to find diamonds, but I'll take rubies. So we 100% have found something that I've never been to before. Whether or not this is the... Yeah, it looks like I might have accidentally like found my way towards an architect fragment. But yeah, we want to get in here, and we want to mark this permanently as Kappa mining site, which also like gives us a definitive location on the map. We have a map in our inventory, which I was trying to work out a little bit about how to see it. Let's turn off the light just in case that drains extra power. We're gonna exit out of here. Yeah, big win there. So we're already off to a good start. Let's save. Now, before I can do very much about that, I am a little bit tight on water. Also, why is it taking so long to save? Okay, we're still online, right? I hope so. Yeah, apparently that's the fragment that we're looking for. And yeah, we can even see on the map a little bit, something that looks like maybe not a natural structure. I need water. I'm not even sure I'm carrying any water right now. Yeah, let's go right now. I haven't died yet, and I'd prefer not to make this the first day that I do. So, we're gonna go actually back to main base. Get stocked up on some resources, and then we shall return. At a minimum, I want to make sure that I am carrying some... We should put back some resources that I've collected. I want to make sure that we've got at least 2 beacons, which I suspect we have at least 1 because I've been trying to carry around a couple. Intake. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you, robot lady. Yeah, Simulator, like I think you've played this one. I think that you played the original. I hope it's not an uncommon experience in Subnautica to sort of like get to the end of tier 1 where you have your knife and, you know, maybe even your second oxygen tank, a sea truck, for example, and then to take some time exploring, like, how do I get to the next tier? Because, like, I came into this game equipped with a lot of knowledge from the first game, and still, just, it's again, it's not that I didn't make progress, but it did feel a little bit like, oh, I should have been better at this part. This game, I know that I've mentioned this multiple times in every episode, but on a journey like this, just like even traveling at this speed, there would have been so much more aggressive pop-in of like the landscape and the environment. It really does look a lot better. Also, like, I've got 17% power left in the sea truck. Before we leave, I think that I should not only replace 1 power cell, I think I should do them both. I don't have a power cell charging station, so we're just going to set the expended power cells aside. But it doesn't feel very safe to be tooling around in this. Yes, I do have 1 extra power cell. I wouldn't get stranded. We wouldn't have to abandon the truck, but this is feeling a little bit unwise. Ow. Okay, so let's park here. Job 1, water. I have water around, but we also do have a sea truck that's, oops, sorry, grav trap, which is right over here. Yeah, easy peasy. I love grab traps. This 1. Here's 2. Hi. Oh, my inventory's full. Okay. Okay, let's just get to that right away. I took longer to get through tier 1, but yes, super common, says Simulator. Okay, that's a relief. Okay, drink that. Okay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
You stave off death for a few more minutes. Let's get rid of our, not get rid of, but process our salvage. Okay, I don't have any other food to eat. I don't know why I have a snowball. Hey, what happens if you drop a snowball into the ocean? Is it cold enough that this... Oh, they float! I mean, that makes sense. I just wouldn't necessarily have expected the game to model that. Okay, let's do a couple more things. I would like my knife. We're gonna fill out some of these because we're gonna want these for plant life. Thank you again to the person who stopped by to say, hey, stab it with your knife, because I had forgotten that that's how you get seeds. Oh, balls. I really wasted that because my inventory was full. Yeah, hold on. Let's clear up my inventory. I thought I'd be quick about this, but... Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Titanium. Perfect. Some of this might be coming right back out. The copper can go into battery stuff. No, that's gold, actually. Copper can go in there, but gold will put into electronics. As with silver. Here's our one power cell. And I think am I not carrying around a spare battery? Let's swap out some batteries while we're here as well. Oh yeah, look, my mineral scanner is actually completely dead. So we're going to... Whoops. Grab both of those. And... R. There we go. And let's do the sea glide, because that's like the next most important thing. Like I can navigate around without a flashlight for a while, but I certainly can't do it without a sea glide. Okay. Let's charge up our batteries. And they charge really quickly, too. Now, at least... or actually, this dead battery, I might use this to make a power cell. Yeah, why charge it? Because I think we need that to make a power cell. Allow me to double check. Oops. I'm gonna unpin all. I love the pinnings. Like, if there's one thing, like, next to just the tech of how the game world renders, and it looks so good and it, like, runs well now, the pinning feature is my second favorite thing about this game so far. It's brilliant. I don't know if they backfilled that specifically. Oh, you need 2 batteries. Well, excuse me. Okay. Then I won't charge 2 batteries. Let's take the second dead one, because one of the, like, fun little things is that dead batteries make for great... Yeah, no, I don't have any more dead batteries than that right now. And then what was the other thing? Oh, just some silicone gel? Wow. Yeah, that's super easy. Nope. There we go. I don't think you need a battery for a power cell. Need it for some tools, though. I'm thinking of ion cells. Yeah, I think ion cells require like ion cubes or something, but not regular batteries. Okay, so I've got, and like basically both power cells on the sea truck are dead. One of them is completely dead, which will make it easy to just replace that one. Yeah, let's take that out, and we're gonna replace it with that one. This one, actually, I guess it depends on which one of them. Hold on a second, because for all I know, it always charges, or it always drains from what, port to starboard. So hold on. Let's take this one out, and let's put the 30% one in here. I would love to, like, just drain that out completely. So it should be at 70% right now. And yeah, I've got a completely dead power cell. Someday, I hope to be able to recharge it, so we're just going to put it away into our battery stuff container. Maybe it'll work as a crafting material later on. Okay, the crystalline sulfur, I don't really remember where I was putting that. Here we go. And titanium, we can put some more of that away. And then the lead. Lead, I think it was putting in glass stuff, because we're going to use it to make some enameled glass later in life. Nutrient block, I don't really need to carry around 2 of them, so we'll put one away, especially not with the cured Arctic peepers. So I should probably put that away for now. Yeah, this is enough to keep me alive for a good long time.
Seek fluid intake.
There's other things that I could use to stay alive, though. So why don't we go get a little bit more food. Okay, but there we go. Let's grab you, and you, and you. Grav traps are so good. I remember in the first game, like, oh, that's what a grav trap does? So happy about it. Okay, first let's start with the water, because I have a bad habit of accidentally cooking my bladderfish, and it's not that you mustn't do it, it just... There's many things you can eat, but only bladderfish you can drink. Okay, we've done that, and now we're just going to have some nice unsalted food, which we'll eat first, as always, to sort of get back a little bit of water from it. Okay, let's go here. Eat. Hi. Eat. Eat.
Vital
Eat.
signs stabilizing.
Drink. Drink. Look at this. Perfect hydration. We got it exactly. Okay, so I would like to... I drank my emergency water. Like, we were out there for a little bit. So I would like to have at least one more water, preferably something that's better than our regular filtered water. I do hold on to these for a reason. Yeah, let's grab one of those. So I've got a regular water and a that water. Extra ion cell. Or sorry, or power cell, whatever. Pathfinder tool. Yeah, I mean, unless we are charging that battery very quickly. I've got many things that are less than 90%. Let's swap out the habitat tool battery, since that appears to be the next lowest. Hold on. F? No, R. R. All right, and then we'll get this in. Don't use the battery, sorry, the habitat builder that often, but it's nice to have a good charge when you do. Okay, now let me save it. Oh, wait, I am not full on health. I would like a bandage, and the fact that I have to go find the pieces that I need for bandages that is not fun. So, yeah, what we're gonna do is do a new planter box. Sorry to open and close that a bunch. I'm just sort of thinking through what I want to do. We want a new planter box so that we can just grow some creep vine near the base and not have to go look for it anymore. I am quite certain that I scanned right past it. Exterior grow bed. Okay, here's the room parts, right? Exterior module, exterior grow bed. There it is. So, oh, that is just 2 pieces of titanium. Why not build 2 of them then? And, yep, I put away my habitat builder, so we're just going to slot that right in there. So, step 1. Yeah, let's just find a space near here. The creepvine would probably benefit from being a little bit deeper, so I think that we'll probably try to put it down here. Go here, and we're going to select exterior grow bed. Alright, we're not going to have any trouble finding this because it's going to be growing something very tall for us in a minute. And then we might as well have another one, another exterior grow bed up here. Doesn't have to line up exactly with that one because we do have some indigenous life in the way. Oh boy. Good enough. Okay, now we're gonna go find some creep vine, which shouldn't take long. Again, it does, yeah, see, we can see one right over there. I never used the grav trap, says Samalander, in the first Subnautica. I only used it in Below Zero because I was complaining about catching fish, and chat was like, why not use a grav trap? Yeah, I don't think anybody tipped me off on that, and I'm glad for it. Like, I'm glad to have discovered it myself. Okay. I don't know for sure, but I would assume that you plant these, the seed vine clusters. So let's grab a few of those. Oh, tell me I'm out of inventory space. No. So there we go. And now let's cut some cuttings, because remember that this all started with I need a... Okay, now we're full. Now, Starship Wreck is true. Sea Truck, yep. And this is what I like about these games. I need a bandage. Oh, I should come up with an...
Oxygen.
Whoops. Actually, really glad for that oxygen warning, because I was paying attention to the lightning. Okay, yeah. Let's come here. Use planter. Okay, so that should give us some creepvine over time. Old creepvine samples, yeah. How dare I have, like, taken so long to get these to where they need to be. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So now we're gonna fashion these into bandages, I hope. Okay, I need one more. Well, let's make the bandage into, or the fiber into a bandage. Or medikit, whatever. I have been healing this whole time, but you always want to have a medikit on you. So yeah, even if I'm going to heal up the rest of the way, let me go get one more creepvine sample, or maybe two, since this one is aging like it's on an M. Night Shyamalan beach. The stuff that we just planted is not ready to go, so let's just... Yeah, one thing that I was thinking between episodes is maybe one thing I'll do is, like, pick a point in the compass, go 1,000 meters out, set up a new base, and do a scan to see what we get. Hi. There we go. So, creepvine and old creepvine, hopefully that's enough. Like, I'm gonna feel stupid if this has aged out of usability by the time I get back, but I just really want to have at least... Let me get more fiber. Let me just fill up my inventory on stuff that we can make into fiber. I didn't go that far. Okay. Simulander likes the phrasing of... Well, I'm glad for it. Let me just come down here. Oh, bladderfish, hi. Don't mind if I do. I guess if they're going to be dormant, I will make them into water. Just waiting for inventory fault. There we go. This way, we'll just compress all of that creepvine into fiber. Instead of 4 inventory slots, they'll only take up 1 apiece, and then we won't have to go hunting as much for when we need fiber and bandages. Ah, aging like an M. Night Shyamalan beach. Yeah, well, I mean, like... It's like 5 minutes old. Why is it decomposing that quickly? In the seawater where we cut it. Let's go here. And we will make as many of these. And if I come up with extra, I'll just throw it out. Because obviously we can't store it. Okay. Oh, perfect. And so now, let's... Rather than making them into bandages or medikits, let's just hold on to them, because maybe we'll use them for other things as well. This is sort of our locker for, I don't really know what else would go in here, like plasteel ingots. We actually know what we want to do with that, we just can't do it yet. The bladderfish, yeah, let's help this evolve into water. And since I have been, you know, faffing about here a bit, we're gonna go like that, and I'm just slightly hungry. Let's put this water away. Yeah, not hungry enough for anything in that locker. Let me just go get a quick snack, and then we're on the road. Oop. Yeah, things like planting food or like taking an extra minute. This is why I like the food and water system in this. it would streamline things. It would save a lot of time to just not have these elements in the game, but I like having them in the game. And this is everything. Okay, so for all of that, now we're gonna save. Let me think for 1 second. If we wanted to set up... Well, I'm not going to set up another base on this trip, no matter what happens. We're definitely going to come back here. Okay, so now at long last, we're going to head over towards camera 1. Oh, hold on. Beacon. That's what I forgot. Okay, yeah. We want at least 2 beacons. And they're easy to build. It's like 1 titanium and 1 copper. It's not a big deal. In fact, I'm gonna guess that that is what it is. Battery stuff. Hey, Sam Linder, let me ask you a question. I know that your eyes may not be on the screen at all times. You might be, like, tabbed out and looking at something else. But have you noticed any instances of the stream going 60, 60, 60, 10? Like frames per second, just like immediately bombing out. I was looking at some of the Ori footage that that I did yesterday, and just like there was one section where it was only a moment. It was only like 2 or 3 seconds when the frames on the stream, according to OBS, dropped to like 15. It was like 2 or 3 seconds, and then it went right back up. And I remember playing that just yesterday, so that was not... Did I save it? I wanted to plant some more battery plants. Hold on. I just... If that's gonna happen once every 2 hours... Whoops. Then that's fine. What I want to make sure of is that it's not happening, like, every 4 minutes and just no one has mentioned it yet, because I would really want to fix that. Okay, that's many more seeds. I accidentally picked a plant, which is fine. Let's go put that away. We'll put this into battery stuff. All right, now we're on the road. Just figure we'll give that some time to germinate. See our creep vines already? Oh, and when we arrive, let's check the battery. I would like to know if the sea truck always draws... Well, I guess we're not going to know. Let's just make sure that our 30% battery is the one that has now dropped to 29%. I really regret that I can't find something like this inside No Man's Sky. I know that No Man's Sky is not trying to be Subnautica. Subnautica is a heavily handcrafted experience. Okay. Well, I probably... This looks like a sea truck part. In fact, I can recognize it as being the top of a sea truck, but... So we'll grab that. It's just this kind of exploration, having a reason to really delve deep into one particular planet is so much more interesting to me than visiting 1,000 planets that are just sort of variations on a wide open plain of a different color with different colored grass and maybe a few animals moving around. Okay, so we can see the shadow of something that is probably not a fan of me, but I just want to double check, did I scan this thing? I'm pretty sure that I already did. Yeah, and most of the time in Subnautica, there's not a big call to try to kill things. I've seen some video, I'm trying to remember if it was like, Joseph Anderson. Somebody did a video on Subnautica that really lauded that specific element of the experience that, well, I don't know. Okay. Sea Truck is consistently... Okay, it's probably not a good idea for me to try to go down here. That's just exploding. It's venting, actually. Boy, I want to go down there. Do we have any sense of what's clinging to the walls there? Because if it's salt, I don't care. If it's lead, I could actually use some of that. I'm going to save the game. By the way, me saving the game does not mean that I'm going to... It doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to save scum if I die. I just want to see if we can... Okay. Let's not be down here any longer than we have to be. And this is not something that I can scan. Okay, so not lead, but we did get some silver. Silver is used for all sorts of things. Sam Linder has watched Mia play Subnautica below zero. She thought there were reasons to kill things. Yeah, certainly there's some creatures that I would like dead, but the point that Joseph Anderson made is most things in Subnautica can be killed. Like, I think that he made the point that if you put enough effort into it, you can kill a Leviathan. There's no reason to do so. Once you've done it, you've killed a Leviathan, you will receive nothing for it. The game does not reward you. It does nominally remove a threat from the game, but it's a threat that you could have like spent the much less energy just avoiding. Okay, this guy. Like this guy. I would like that guy to not keep eating my... Oh, hold on. I think that is lead. Lead or lithium? Well, lithium. I don't have a use for lithium yet, but I bet you when I have it, I'm gonna be glad that I picked all that up. Yeah, Joseph Anderson seems to be a very interesting person. I think that I will start it and end it at I have enjoyed the video content that he put out quite a lot, and I find him to be a very thoughtful and interesting person. I'm going to try to avoid these guys. I am trying to work my way... Not Starship Wreck. Camera 1. Okay, so I did get turned around. More sea truck parts. My belief, like just speaking to like, you know, speak to the meta game of it, I think the game generates fragments no matter what. Nonetheless, I like the concept of picking up the fragments as I see them, so that like when I go scanning later on, it'll be one less thing that's like, oh, you didn't find this. And for all I know, maybe there is a finite amount. Like, okay, the player has now picked up 50 sea truck pieces. We're not going to generate any more sea truck pieces in the environment. This is why it's so helpful to have the camera there, because I don't know where this is or how to get to it, but I know that I did get to it, so I just have to, like, retrace that route again. Sam Linder's saying that he thinks that lithium is for plasteel. Maybe that's what I used it for. Like, I know that it came up at least once, but I'm very good at not remembering the different recipes for things. Okay, here we go. Now, the camera actually makes things stand out for me more than my regular human eyes do. But let's just take a quick pan around to see if there's anything else in the environment that might be worthy of scanning. Not really. Although, wait, there is something on there. Builder? Oh, that's a habitat builder. Okay. Let's check the power cells. I'm curious. Okay, so yeah, that power cell is the one that we were draining from. Due to the location here, I don't think that I need to worry about like keeping the lights on. So I'm gonna save it, and we're gonna go inside. I doubt I'll need the knife very much. Hold on, I'm having a stupid idea. 1 second. Okay. If we go here, I'm just curious. Like, can I build a locker out here? Not a floating locker, because I know that you need a fabricator for that. But what if we went here and I built like a room super quickly? Multi-purpose room. I mean, I can afford that. We drop it right there, I guess. Oh, but the hatch... I think the hatch needs glass. And I didn't bring any of that. Hatch needs quartz. I mean... I could look around. Even a, It's just, if I'm gonna go in there, it's safe to assume that there's gonna be stuff to find. And it would be awesome if I could empty my inventory without, like, just pitching stuff out. Let's take just a very quick look around to see if we can locate any quartz. I think it's gonna be one of those situations where we have everything except quartz. Similar to, how long ago did you play either Subnautica or Below Zero? I'm not sure. I don't think I was acquainted with your channel when you would have played the first game. And if I was for the second game, I would have, like, lurked to avoid learning anything about it. But I'm wondering how long ago your experience was. Yeah, 100,000 rock outcroppings of things that are not quartz. So, I mean, the good news is I did expend 6 pieces of titanium just building the building, and I can reclaim that in its entirety. Yeah, and that's quartz, but I can't, like, get that. If were I to guess, if it was the first game, I think it's the prawn suit is when you can start mining those large outcroppings. 2016 for the first Subnautica, and April was when he finished Below Zero. Yeah, so definitely hanging out in the channel then, but probably not very carefully for that specific playthrough. But that's Starship Wreck. Hold on, I wanted to head back here. Watch us go inside the base, and that's where we're gonna find, like, a ton of quartz. Can you... Like, this isn't even your territory, man. This is human space. Okay, I was gonna say. Let me repair this. We're gonna go like that, maybe. Okay. And, yeah, why don't we just see, is there any other, like, bits or bobs that we can put onto this, just to, like, free up the inventory space where it would be? Yeah. I can't go in here. I can't enter the base, but I can free up a lot of inventory space and then just reclaim it later if I choose to. So, there we go. Let's grab a quick breath and reconfigure what's in the hotbar. So what do we think that we're going to want? Oh, you know what I could have done? Hold on. Well, actually, I do feel like the problem's been solved, but what I didn't do is maybe just look for quartz this way. Hi, look for quartz this way. Nickel, diamond, lithium. Oh, I haven't seen nickel at all either. Okay, yeah, no quartz in the area. Fine. I keep forgetting that that's a tool because that is new to this game. Unless they've backfilled it in here. Oh, right, the beacon. I should put that down. So when I go inside, certainly the scanner. Let's put in the flashlight. I probably want to have that. I don't think I'll need the knife. The Pathfinder tool, because you never know. The repair tool. And God help me if I have to cut something, because I don't have any diamonds. So we can't really do that. Okay, and I'm going to drink my filtered water. It's another inventory space that I get back. And there's my cooked peeper. So, sort of filled up on that. Yeah, okay. Save. Well, I've not seen anything like this before. That is not a functional console. I don't know how much oxygen these give you. Like, I haven't, like, ever, like, mathed it out. But I do know they recharge somewhat faster than my tanks run out, so I might as well make use of it now.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
A sea truck dock. Okay. And the moon pool. Sea truck dock. Okay, we're gonna need a deeper base to do that. Vehicle upgrade console. Yes, please. And a ruby. Look at this. Okay. Already big progress. Is this a diamond? Is this a diamond? Diamond! Oh my god. And for some reason I can't scan it? I guess my character already knows. My character doesn't know what a, what is this? Rock grub. That looks horrifying. Rock grub. Glowing green in the dark would seem like a poor survival strategy, but this adaptation may be a mating behavior or other specialized process, engaged in by only a fraction of the total population at any one time, or perhaps being eaten is simply part of the rock grub's life cycle. They are harmless. Well, let me grab one. Does it give me any inedible grub? Okay, so that could be like a snowball thing, where it's like, what could this possibly be used for? Or this could be some sort of a crafting material that I would need.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Yeah, let's, I could have the oxygen tank, but with 30 seconds, let's just go back into the sea truck. And yes, I'm going to save my game, because just finding one diamond is fantastic.
Oxygen.
Hello to Solid Chrome Hickey, who says, good morning. Good morning to you. I hope that you are having a wonderful week. Hopefully a little bit of time off from work. I am really enjoying this time off from work. Okay, so let's deploy the beacon. I wasn't 100% sure that, well, I mean, like, it's always possible that we would exhaust this place, but now I feel really good about doing this. And we're gonna go with, copper, diamonds, rubies. Now, maybe we'll never find these things again, or maybe this will be a reliable place where we can come back and at least get a couple when we need them. And I specifically named it Kappa so that we would know that this is a location. So, yeah, I'm labeling the green ones resource areas. So let's go to this, and we're just going to change it to be green, and then uncheck it so that I don't need to remember it. Okay. The diamond is huge. My character's already so thirsty again. Now, I have not necessarily finished checking out this cave. I might also pull out my mineral scanner just to see if there's any other diamonds or rubies laying about. Those might have been the only two that we're ever going to find in this area. Oh, nope, look at that. Yeah, so I would, if I had my druthers, fill my inventory with diamonds and also some rubies, but mostly the diamonds because we've got like 4 things that need that, including the cutting tool, and then we can go back to the starship wreck. Okay, let's eat the oxygen plant so it starts recharging. And let's replace the repair tool now with the mineral scanner. And I don't want quartz anymore. I would like to know if there's any more diamonds or rubies in this room. So, nothing on the ruby scanner. We'll just give it a quick once around the room. It has a very limited range, so we're just giving it a chance to look. I don't see anything. Diamonds. Oh, look at this. It could be above or below. If I were to guess, then below. Apparently we've gone past it. Yeah, I see my oxygen. Hold on. No, it's definitely below. Okay, so now I've searched everything that isn't inside that central pit. I'm gonna go get completely full on oxygen, and then we're gonna head down for real. This takes a few seconds. Save. What does the map say? Very little, actually. Okay, so we've got the glowy rock grubs. Oh, I should probably put on the beacon rock grubs. Again, I don't know that I'm going to need them. Okay, this feels kind of dangerous to be here. Without a renewable source of oxygen. Okay, let's get over there. We're gonna take a breath. Don't recognize this. Thermal plant fragment. Yes, please. I was desirous of thermal plants earlier. If I hit about half oxygen, I might shoot back up to the surface. That's another ruby right there. Okay, there is another oxygen plant right over there. I'm gonna go grab it. 1 medikit. Ruby. I hope that guy doesn't mind me taking his ruby. Hopefully they don't lay those as eggs. Okay. So that keeps me alive for a little longer. Cut open to access. You jerk. Yeah, I can't do that. So laser cutter fragment. Here's the problem with that. It'll give me titanium. And I don't want to fill my inventory with things that I can't use as well. I cannot read that while I'm underwater. Well, I can. It might be the last thing that I do. Okay, not feeling really good about the amount of air that I have right now. Was there not... Okay, rather than... It's fine. With 30 seconds, I should be able to make it back to the truck.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Sam Linder was asking, you had the blueprint but couldn't build it. Correct. Yeah, the... Oh, look at this. So it does... We are getting some respawning diamonds in there.
Oxygen.
Woof. Okay. Okay, save. Let me just look at my inventory. Oh, and we can look at this. Altera has released voice recordings which confirm survivors of the Aurora crash. The transmission came from the trade ship Sunbeam, which was passing nearby when it detected their SOS. Hey, Altera, we've got one of your birds in the soup over here. Looks like they took static survivors. We're moving in for a closer look. While the number of survivors is not yet known, nor the true state of the ship, it is now known that she has landed with her hull largely intact on planet 4546b. Smaller than Earth and largely waterbound, it is thought the planet has a breathable atmosphere, and hopes have been raised all around. The Sunbeam is registered as a 5-seater cargo vessel, insufficient to evacuate the crew or cargo of the Aurora, but perhaps enough to assess the situation and reassure shareholders at home that their investment is secure. Obviously the most important task at hand. There is at least a 1-month delay on transmissions from that region of space. In the meantime, Altera is working on every possible solution, including an innovative idea to transmit the blueprints for a purpose-built rocket, which could be constructed using materials salvaged from the Aurora and the planet itself. If the crew could begin their long journey home, now, the rescue teams could meet them halfway, shaving months off their return. Altera prices rose to their quarterly high on the news. Cool. I'm not great on water, to the point where I'm concerned that I didn't bring enough, but let's have some water. And I'm going to save it, because we could go back to the base, but I would prefer not to leave this area yet. Feels like there's a lot more to find. Yeah, the cutting tool requires a diamond, unless I'm badly mistaken. So that's one of the several reasons why I was looking for a diamond. It's like diamond, 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 diamond. Cutting tool will probably be on the top of the list, but there's at least a couple other things that I need diamonds for. Okay, let's have these oxygen plants anywhere we find them. Oh, look, a prawn suit. I guess a fragment of one. It looks awfully complete to me. 1 of 4. Okay. Well, it's better than I had a minute ago. God, you want to take the time to, like, examine every single thing, make sure that you're not missing out on something that you can scan. But at the same time, there's that constant oxygen clock ticking away. Oh, yes, please. I really feel like that should be, like, 2... Hey, get out of here. More than 1 fragment of a prawn suit. Oh, wait, can I... Jump jet upgrade, sure.
Acquired.
Okay, anything else in here?
Oh, hey, Parvin. Can I get you to sign off here?
What is all this?
I don't know. Some kind of measuring equipment? Lil said she'd send someone over to set it up later.
Ah, alien science nonsense.
I wouldn't say that. You should ask her to show you some of her findings. It's pretty interesting stuff. There might really be someone down there.
You ask me, the scientists have too much control over here.
What?
I'm serious. Look around you. This mining facility extracts every mineral your scientists use to make their equipment. Their bases, their scanners, even your little sea trucks.
I wouldn't call them little.
Do you know the name of a single person who works down here?
Well, I know you, Parvin.
Ah, tell Lillian she's wasting her time. There's nothing down here but workers, and we already know we don't spark her curiosity.
Yeah, just trying to fill up on O2 while I continue to look around. Like the concern in a situation like this would be to overlook a prawn suit fragment, which could greatly extend the amount of time that we're trying to find the pieces that we need. But we found a drilling arm up. Hey, the fuck? I'm not even paying attention to you, man. It's not your prawn suit. You are a prawn suit. Okay, I've got a minute of oxygen. I really do not want to die down here. No, keep scanning. Okay, hold on. 50 seconds. Let me go get both oxygen plants. It looks like about 20 seconds of oxygen per plant. It was like 25 or so. Because the thing is, the timer is ticking down at the same time that it's refilling, so it can be a little difficult to tell. Okay, we're up to 90. So that was more like 30 seconds, actually. Samlin is going, prawn suit, do. I kind of want to sit here, like, as long as that refills in less than 10 seconds, I come out on top. Yeah, the map is... No, it's not useless. Yeah, we can see to the left and right, actually. Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, this is gonna go down. It doesn't show us oxygen plants, but... Okay, thank God.
Another site found. Perhaps its data will tell me something useful. I have collected enough data to extrapolate the location of a component necessary to assemble my body. I will provide a signal.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, let me... Oh boy. Hold on. Exactly where did I come into this room? There it is. Boy, this is harrowing. Like, just that constant tick down of oxygen. Like, thinking in your head, okay, how long does it take me to get back to that last oxygen pod? Is it going to be full when I get there? Okay, we're back up to 90 seconds, so I'm feeling okay. Yeah, Sam Linder, I know that I keep like... Oh, see, again. Is that 3 of 4? 4, yeah. We're so close to a prawn suit. I don't want to overlook any potential locations. Nope, no. Literally every piece of titanium gets dumped out in favor of diamonds. I want to come out of this saying, why did I pick up so many diamonds? What was I thinking? And, oh, hold on. That's definitely something that I can scan. Yeah, I've never seen this before. Tri-ops. Well, I'd love to read about you, man, but... Okay, so this is death. Nope. And what I meant was death to go further than this. And that is the final piece of our prawn suit. Okay. Here's a big diamond outcropping, but yeah, special equipment required. I think my inventory is full again. Yeah. So, A, that would free me up to... damn it. Okay, apparently I can't scan that.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, I'm aware. There's an oxygen plant down here. I might actually go all the way back to the sea truck to completely refill, because this has been a... not a losing battle, but I'm not gaining oxygen down here. I'm sort of at best holding steady, and anytime I get not distracted, but I reprioritize something else.
Remaining.
Come out a little bit lower. Thank God we had the high capacity O2 tank before trying to start this. You have a prawn suit. You now know how to build it. Wait, do I? Because hold on, I couldn't remember if that was 3 out of 4. I'm extremely distracted by my oxygen situation. So yeah, let's actually leave that one because the truck is closer, or as close. And I'm gonna save that.
How do humans function with such a fallible and inferior body?
Excuse you? My body is anything but inferior. I work hard for my body to be able to do what it does.
Yes, but its overall form is not ideal. For example, consider its use of primitive ball and socket joints.
Is there anything you don't find primitive? Humans bartered with evolution to get more brain wrinkles and opposable thumbs.
It is true the opposable thumb is excellent, but all corporeal forms are temporary. The ability to be reborn when a body breaks down is paramount.
My body is my own and I cherish it. It grows with me. Humans have one life. We plant trees we can never experience the shade of. We build for the next generation.
Noble, but again, truly inefficient.
You are incredibly frustrating, you know that?
I hope to see the forms of my people again.
Okay. I can go get a prawn suit, and I think a prawn suit, as Sam Lander says, a prawn suit would allow me to go in here safely. I'm also light on water, so I feel like it would probably be a good idea for me to go, because, like, I'm not going to get anything out of this base if I die of dehydration. So let's take a very full inventory and a very successful trip for what it is, and I've marked this with a beacon. I can come back. We're not done there. Maybe all I have is like 3 more seconds of exploration, but I'm gonna feel a lot better that I got... Oh, so one of my bases went down. It's been a very dark night, apparently. And I think I've got everything that I need to build the prawn suit. Yeah, Samlander, I almost certainly celebrated the fact that I found all 4 parts and then immediately forgot because I was watching that oxygen meter so carefully. I don't believe I'm going to make it through this game without dying. I would love to try. I'd love to make it to the end and to have been successful at it. We've been here. Yep, I can see the open container. I want to say in the first Subnautica I died at least twice. It might have been 3 times. And I want to say all 3 times to a Leviathan. That I just wasn't appreciating the threat of something that could swallow my base whole, and just sort of like hung out and got snapped apart. But yeah, usually I bring a little bit of emergency water. This was not enough water, as it turned out. But it got us through. Like, that was hugely successful. Oh, quartz. I mean, I don't normally need it. Yeah, I could dump out a... I've got lots more titanium than I have quartz, so let's just throw that out. Grab that. No, I'm not going back to the other base, because that base doesn't have oxygen nor materials for a fabricator. Maybe that's what I'll grab before we go back. Enough materials to build a fabricator, maybe at the outpost or maybe at that undersea base that I just put together. Okay. Let's stop here. Yeah, we've got a lot to discuss.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Whoops. Let me put away at least some of my diamonds and rubies. And then I'm going to pull out some titanium. I don't remember how many, you know, what's it called? Let me think for a second. I want my base builder, which is here. And I want a locker, and we'll put a locker right here. Sea truck dock. I can definitely do that. Docking bay for sea truck plus any attached modules. Ooh, hold on. High power and structure requirements. I don't have any sea truck modules. I'm not surprised to hear that you can do them because there's a very...
Sea fluid intake.
Okay, yeah, that's right. I was also dying. Hold on a second. Let's get a wall locker. We'll put it right there. Okay, and for the time being, let's just call it like precious... or gems. How about gems? And then we're going to take out... Well, hold on. Let's put in all the rubies. And then we'll grab all of the diamonds out. Okay, so now we've got all of our gems put together. Oh, it was literally the upgrade. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need some place to put that. Hold on, I would also like to not die of dehydration. Yes, I have lots of emergency water. I save it for emergencies, and this is not yet an emergency. That's one. There's at least one more. I have a high bar for emergency. Okay, but we all just saw it. There it is. And I'm gonna need a snack. Peepers are great for snacks. Oh, sure. All right. Water first. The sea truck dock is new, says Sam Litter. Is it? Is it conceivable that, like, maybe the parts are hard to find and I got lucky? Because I don't know. They have been adding things to the game.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, so we're good there. I do need a little bit more food. Right, the rock grubs. Let's put those into an external locker, because I don't know if I'm going to need them. And those are my posters. That's more eggs. Nothing in here. Okay, so let's put in the grubs. Grubs. It'd be awesome if, like, my reward for having waited on this game was getting, like, a sea truck dock that wasn't in the game originally. Okay, yeah, let me go get... You got it from a module, not a fragment. Oh, right, it's sort of unlocked as part of, like, everything else. So, yeah, it would be, maybe brand new then. That's cool. Gonna grab that. And just some fish, like, all these hoop fish. I've mentioned this before, but I look for the peepers because they're like plus 32 food or something. Like they're really, really like nourishing. Yeah, I'm although we had to come back to get water, I'm glad that I didn't like overstock on water, because then I would have had to choose whether or not to throw it out or drink it when I didn't need it in order, like, it was a super successful trip. And yeah, I don't want to do that. The hoop fish, let's just put those into the locker. It's very interesting to me that the game causes regular food to expire, like cooked food to expire, but raw fish you can just store in a locker and it doesn't ever go bad. Oh, and I do have some bladderfish in here as well for no reason. Oh, you know why? Because they can be used to build things like the air bladder, which I have to say I haven't used recently. Oh, look at that. Hold on. It says 15 seconds of oxygen. Can you... Hold on a second. Well, it wouldn't work out here, would it? Replenish oxygen. You guys, I never looked at that. Look at that. F to replenish oxygen. That's why it has a bar. Okay. I used this for the entire first episode. I never noticed that you could use it to refill your oxygen. I don't think you could do that in the first game. Okay. What was I working on? Oh, God. Look at my Sea Glide. The battery's actually completely dead. Let's pull that out. We're gonna R to recharge. Get that. It's another reason I had to come back. Can you imagine if I had drowned because the Sea Glide ran out of power? Down there. Quartz will put away for now. I might bring that out. And electronics. Copper wire can go into battery parts. Oh, no, it can't. We're actually full. So, why not make another battery? Like, I used some batteries to build a power cell. I could actually now use another full power cell for the sea truck. So, let me just remind myself about what's necessary for a battery. And a power cell. Okay. Yeah, that's easy to do. 1, 2, 1. Nope. And a battery is, sorry, a power cell is 2 batteries. I do have one. Let me look out here. Yeah, that battery's 97%. This battery is now completely dead. Let's just swap it out now. There's no benefit to having a dead battery in there. And the dead power cell we shall put next to the other one. The lithium. Was lithium, I think I was putting in materials? No. There we go. And I still have one beacon. The hoopfish I should be rid of. The copper wire I wanted to put away. Okay. So that's a lot of inventory stuff done. The prawn suit jump jet upgrade. I don't... Well, I should work on building a prawn suit next. So maybe I just want to hold on to that? Yeah. Oh, and wouldn't it be great if the prawn suit requires some power cells? Let's see what we need for a prawn suit. Prawn suit. Oh, look, you do need one. Perfect. Okay, well, I got one of those. It's dead, but the game doesn't care. It still counts it as a crafting material. Okay, so we got that. Plasteel. Happen to have that. Enameled glass. Oh, and the computer chip. So... Okay, hold on a second. Let's unpin all. Put prawn suit back on there. Computer chip is easy, but I do tend to forget the parts, so we're going to grab that. And then the enameled glass, I needed diamond for. So, happy to have that as well. Okay, let's start working on the enameled glass. We need regular glass, diamond, and lead. I don't have a lot of lead, so I'm just being mindful of that. And then for the computer chip, we need to have... Is that under electronics? Yes, it is. 2 table corals, some gold, and what was the last thing? Copper wire, which we'll find here. Okay, I think we're going to have a prawn suit in a minute. Let me do... No, I don't need that. Enameled glass. This is our very first enameled glass. And then the computer chip. Okay. I think that we can do a prawn suit. It depends. We might get up there and it's like, oh no, you need a different vehicle bay to do this, but... If you do that, can it no longer make you go up fast? Samlin is asking. That's a very good question. I haven't needed to go up fast since episode 1, but I would assume that yes, if you expend it, then it's done. Yep, look at this. Oh my god, this is huge. Hold on, I'm gonna save it again, even though I think I did it 5 seconds ago. I feel like I didn't get a prawn suit until like episode 8 of Subnautica 1. And the jump jet upgrade... Oh, access upgrades. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's put the jump jet upgrade right into it. Now, I don't know if I can build a drilling arm. I don't think that I quite got that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I love the prawn suit. Okay. Let's not smash into anything, but... I feel like this is faster than I remember it being. So... Let me... Speed boost is left shift. Vertical thrust is space. Yep. And then... I've got some clampy arms. Okay, so let me get out so that I'm not draining the battery. Does this have a boot? Yes, it does. Oh, thank God. Oh, this is great. So, yeah, a few thoughts. We should always have at least 1 water and 1 nutrient bar in there. So I'm going to go grab one of those. 1 of each. Let's grab a nice water and a nice nutrient bar. Oh, and a medikit. That's going to be our emergency kit in the prawn suit. We go nowhere without it. A replacement power cell would actually probably be a really good idea as well. I try to keep an eye on that, but like I said, my what's it called just died dead. The Sea Glide. Let's put in our emergency water and our nutrient block. Okay, and then yeah, I think a power cell, just for good measure. No matter where we go, we'll never be stuck. And Sam Lander's agreeing that the prawn suit came much later in 1. Yeah, I don't know if that was me being slow or just like the progression of it all. Okay, power cell. Here, unpin all. Power cell is 2 batteries and silicone rubber. I have 1 battery. I should probably swap out my 1 battery for, like, I can replace out the scanner, for example. Yeah, scanner and or the repair tool. Let's grab the repair tool. It would not surprise me. I tend to bang the sea truck into things. Nope. And the sea truck is, sorry, the prawn suit is hot off the press, but no, we don't need that either. All right. Assuming we can fit the prawn suit in the door of that mining base, we have less to fear from suffocation now, or drowning. So let's go here. We're going to swap in our nicest battery. This battery is actually borderline dead. Well, it's lower. So we're going to use this, and then we'll just grab some silicone gel. I'm used to it being glass on the left. And we're going to put in a power cell. And upgrades is down here. Oh, I don't know what its depth module is, but I can do some of these things. And then the storage module is there. The drill arm would be the next thing that I would want, because we can see all of those rocky outcroppings, and this is how we get to them. 4 diamonds feels like a lot, but I came back with a lot. So I think drill arm is our next topic. I feel like drill arm, and then the depth module, if we can get it. I don't know what its crush depth is. It will probably tell me if I paid attention to it. So let's do both things. I mean, why am I leaving? Unpin all. We're gonna go find the drill arm. Okay, 4 diamonds. And I'm sorry, was that lithium or it is? Five. 4 diamonds. And 1 lithium, which is here. Oh, this is great. Not only do we get a prawn suit, but we get, like, a better prawn suit. Sam Lander's saying that the prawn suit, you're locked out from getting it from behind a couple things in the first one. Okay, now, I don't remember how it works, but I would not mind getting another prawn suit storage module, and that's cheap enough that even if I don't wind up being able to mount it for whatever reason, it'll be easy to, you know, I won't be crying about it. There. Okay. Let's go upgrade our prawn suit. Okay, let's access upgrades first. We're going to install the drilling arm. We're going to put on the storage module. Oh, and like, maybe I can put on more than one now that I see how it works. Or, no, let me put that over there, because I don't know if it's in this game, but I assume that you get the grappling hook. Like, that was in the first game. So I'd rather have that onto the right arm. Or... hold on. Then I do want this over there, and then that would be over there. And then, yeah, the power cell I wanted to put into the boot so that, again, we've got an emergency kit for just in case things go bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is a whole survival kit we've got going. Oh, this is so good. Now, the depth module, did I put that in? Or did I... oh, I don't have that yet. That's next. Okay, depth module. That's the next thing that we look at. Let's go here. Right. Oh, right. The sea truck depth module, just like Mark 1 was another thing that I was trying to get to. We needed 2 enameled glass and a plasteel ingot, which now I've spent my plasteel ingot, but I honestly don't know which of these I'd prefer to have. I know that I'm more likely to die in the prawn suit if I fall deep, so let's slot this in. I have no idea what's necessary for synthetic fibers. Okay, so I can't do this because I don't have any spiral plant clipping, so we can skip that. How about the sea truck upgrade? Depth upgrade. This feels a little bit more doable. I just have to be reminded of these 2 things. Okay. That's easy. We've got that. I don't have, like, infinite lithium, but we've got some. And then here it's lead, glass, and diamond. Wait, how many diamonds do I have left? Because the other thing I really need is the cutting tool. Like, I want this, but I need the cutting tool. Laser cutter. 2 diamonds. Everything else I have, but the 2 diamonds, I just need to make sure that I hold on to that. And this is... Oh, I need 2 of these, which is 2 diamonds. I can still afford that. So let's grab 2 diamonds out, and then actually another one for the cutting tool. And then... just... Okay, I'm out of glass, but I can make more glass, and then lead. Alright, so let me go make an enameled glass. No, oh, sorry. Let me make a glass. Then 2 enameled glass. Then a plasteel ingot. That gets us our sea truck upgrade module. And then for the cutting tool... No, wait. Okay, that was everything that I needed up through there. Right. So now I just need for the cutting tool, which is... I didn't pick up that stuff yet. Sulfur. Titanium. 1 more diamond. And a battery. Well... I've sort of been using a lot of batteries, so I might just make one. Usually I like to use like a really dead battery, but I'm actually running out of those. So yeah, let's build a battery. And I know it's not hard. I just am not going to remember what it is. 1 battery. Okay, 2 ribbon plants and some copper. In the first game, it took me a while to like realize, okay, I need to organize stuff, and this is going so much better because I know where everything is. Hello to Grumpy! Solid Chrome Hickey's asking, do you move slower in the suit? I don't know. Like, I want to say that... So, one thing the suit doesn't do is swim. Oh, wait, that's a really good point. Hold on. How am I going to get it out of that crevasse?
Robin, I have something important to share.
Another artifact.
Yes, although...
You cannot know for sure what it is, but it is certainly of significant import. I know.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
So, the suit feels pretty snappy to move around, but you can't swim in it. I do have jump jets, but without the... I might save before I go down there, because that mining facility is in a very deep hole, and so I'm not necessarily gonna reload if I just die through negligence or foolishness, but I might reload if I jump down into a pit with my brand new prawn suit and can't get it out. But you do move pretty quickly. Slower than the sea truck for sure, says Sam Linder. Hickey saying hello to Grumpy. Yes, Grumpy, I found lots of diamonds. It's great. I'm very excited about my diamonds. I do also need some water, which we're going to go get in a second. I should get a second beacon, because now we've got a storage upgrade that we can put it into. 2 beacons, no waiting. Okay, and then... yeah, I could probably go for some food. Grumpy, I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. Okay, let's eat and eat. Okay, and... yeah, I can do at least 2 more storage upgrades on the prawn suit. I mean, if I can afford them. So let's actually look. Prawn suit upgrades. I've got the jump jets. How amazing to just find that, because I don't have any nickel. So to just find that on the table was great. We've got the drill arm, and we've got the depth suit module. So 3 titaniums and 1 lithium. It feels a little bit expensive in the lithium department, but I mean, why not? Maybe I'll do 1 more, because I don't want to use all my lithium on this. We'll have to keep an eye out for more lithium. That's the first thing that we'll fill up our storage module with. Okay. But the walking around in the prawn suit actually feels a little bit faster than walking with your body. I shared like skepticism about the prawn suit. I remember seeing that like coming up in the first Subnautica. It was like, what good is a big robot suit underwater? Like, aren't you just going to be a big lumbering Hulk that can't swim? Like, that sounds like it's just going to make it incredibly difficult to get around. No, prawn suit is awesome. Like, it makes you very resistant to damage. You can actually fight back a little bit against the sea life, although again there's very little benefit to doing so and you're usually better off, but it can survive, especially with upgrades, extreme temperatures, a lot of damage. It's a portable source of oxygen. It can go things that the Samlander, what was the little vehicle in the first one called? The little mini sub that you tooled around in. I cannot for the life of me remember, like the sea spray, sea foam. Sea moth, says Samalander. That sounds right. Yeah, I like that thing is like that thing completely transforms the way that you deal with depth, and then the prawn suit. So you're like, why would I want the prawn suit? And then the prawn suit is just like incredibly useful. Okay. Plus the storage. Like, again, for something called Sea Truck, the fact that you can't store anything in it remains a source of mystery. But now we can do at least 1 more storage module here. Sea Truck upgrade module. We should do this. Put this on before I forget. That's going to be this hatch over here. We'll put this... yes. 300 meters. So I think that's double. I think it was 150 before. And... yeah, we're basically ready to go back out. I've got some water. I've got a little bit of food. We're actually topped off. Let me just put away my hoopfish, which I don't need. Just put these guys away. Yeah, so what's the other thing that I might want? I think I'm going to need more stuff, but what if I wanted a modification station? Because I can't do a thermal knife without a modification station, which is here. It needs a diamond, lead, titanium, and a computer chip. I mean, I wouldn't mind having this for sure. So let me go here, and we're going to unpin all. Then we're going to add computer chip. Like, a thermal knife allows you to eat on the go. It basically turns the ocean into one big to-go menu. We're going to need some more table coral very soon. Plus, this flushes out some extra inventory. There we go. And now all I need is the actual thing. Modification station. No, but I want to build the modification station, which is built in the moon pool. Yeah, we're getting into real base stuff now. This is so cool. Okay, I wouldn't mind a recyclotron, but we're not there right now. Modification station. So many things that I wanted diamonds for. Now we can finally do them. And now the lead. That's my last piece of lead. So we're definitely going to need some more of that. Let's see if we can jam a modification station back here. And we'll put it here against the wall. No, because we might actually expand a little bit right there. So, how about right here? Does kind of feel like it's in the middle of the room, but we'll move it later. Okay. The thermoblade. I need 1 battery, so... And I just did a battery. Battery is... We'll just look. I don't have to pin it. 2 ribbon plants and a copper ore. Grumpy's saying it's like an SUV, it can't carry anything. Only good for rolling over on the highway, apparently. Grumpy wants a bagel and salmon, but the kids ate all the salmon? Really? Little selfish monsters. I would not have liked salmon when I was young. Okay, permanent upgrade to the thermoblade. Fun fact, in the first game, I actually got the thermoblade in a care package from, like, the online community. I never built one. I didn't even know what it was or why I wanted it when I got one. And then when I figured it out, I was like, oh, yes, please. Yes, this forever. Okay. I can't imagine there's anything else that I can or should build right this minute. I don't know what the thermos does. Like, part of me thinks that it's a decoration. Why don't we build it and find out? Because maybe it'll be like the thermoblade. It'll be like, how did I live without this? Maybe it can hold 3 waters in it. I'm sorry, what was the other part for this? Glass or quartz? Glass. Also, that's salt, which shouldn't be in the glass department. I must have mistaken it for, glass at one point. Glass? Yes. And then... thermos. Maybe you can make like a hot drink in case you get cold. Okay, what does this do? Yeah? Can you put water into it? Can you refill it like a power cell? No. Okay, so then if I were to guess, this is a refillable water for when you get the, like the water desalination plant or something? Grumpy says my kids are like garbage disposals. They will eat anything. The more expensive, the more likely it is that they will want it. Salmon, though. Yeah, I like salmon now, but as a kid, I wouldn't have. So... I'm sure this is useful, but I don't know how to use it yet. So I'm going to put it away. If anybody in chat were to say, you're not there yet, or no, you can use that right now, then I'd be interested in the ability to use it right now. Yeah, man, we're ready to go. That's it. Yeah, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make 1 more water and have a hoopfish, and then we're on the road. Maxine, hello to Maxine, says, well, don't tell them there's edible gold. I know that there's like some, like extravagant dish that can be ordered at like ludicrously high cost places that does include like flecks of gold on it. The fact that you are capable of swallowing it, I don't know if that makes it edible. Irregardless of the cost, I really don't think that I would want to eat something that included heavy metals. It may not be bad for you. I don't know. It might pass through your system unobstructed, or it might be slowly lethal. So, seems like a bad idea. Okay, that's it. Let's go back to the base place. This is going to be our test drive of our brand new prawn suit.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The only rule is I don't want to lose my brand new prawn suit. So we're going to go towards camera 1 again, because we never stopped doing that. So we'll be able to test out the jump jets a little bit as we go. Most of my memories... Oh, yeah, we've got a lot of lift. Look at this. Okay, I don't fear getting caught in the pit. It's not that deep. Maybe that's why they like hand you the jump jet upgrade right away, because otherwise you just immediately walk it into a pit. All right, just double check in where I'm heading. Yep. It would also be nice if you could get like a hook on the sea truck to transport the prawn suit. Like, it's sort of dangling off the bottom. You got to be careful not to like go into the areas that are too shallow. But other than that, you'd have like you could transport it places or lift it out of a situation. That would be pretty cool. Grumpy is saying better than eating lead. Yeah, I mean, most things are better than eating lead. Does it have lights on it? I don't think that it does. Speed boost is left shift. Okay, it is very dark. Maybe I should have waited for morning. Built myself, like, Evan's bed or whatever. Chance of silver? Sure. Come on, titanium. I know we can pick you up. Oh, it's right click. Okay. That's the other thing you can do inside the prawn suit is like actively mine. You don't have to get out to do everything. That guy comes near me, I'm gonna punch him with my Grippo fist. Okay, sorry. I've lost track of which of these icons I'm heading towards. Okay, so I just fell 1,000,000 miles, but... Yeah, look at the lift on this. We're good. We don't have to worry about getting stuck. Maxine's saying, but what would that lead to, eating the lead? It is... English is such a weird language that lead and lead are spelled exactly the same way, and you can only tell by... And then there's just LED, like, she led him down the path. LED. So, different words, different meanings, sometimes the same spelling and sometimes not. I don't know how I would feel about landing on my base, or more specifically, I don't know how the base would feel about doing that. So, I think the prawn suit would be fine. Oops. Okay, here we are. Now for the big test. Can I fit through the door? I can! Okay, this is gonna be way better. Now, the one thing I don't seem to have is a flashlight. So, do bear that in mind as we do a little bit of exploration. Really? We don't have any light on this? Really like to have a light. Hold on. diamond. No. No. You can't put a diamond where I can't get it. That's not fair. Silver? Okay, it's not that I, like, don't want silver. I've got a lot more inventory space now than I had before. So, yeah, we can sort of park the thing and then go around and find any mineral outcroppings that might be here. I used all of our diamonds. All of them. So, I do want to take this opportunity to get restocked. Don't see a lot of diamonds in the room. What am I... Okay. It felt like I got a little stuck on something. Okay, let's... Couple things. Mineral detector for sure. I don't know that I need... Oh, and we don't need the habitat builder down here. So... Thermoblade, just in case I want to have some food. Oh, let's eat this. I didn't mean to not eat it. Let's set this to diamonds. Yep. Okay, again, this might be leading me to a diamond that's not actually reachable. Like, it might have spawned behind the wall here. Yeah, it doesn't seem capable of getting me to that diamond. By the way, like, in terms of speed, I actually do feel like the... Oops, that's not the right hatch. I do feel like the prawn suit is faster than the Sea Glide, which is saying something. This game would be fun and completely nauseating in VR. It would be the most fun you ever had vomiting. We need a light upgrade for this. Okay, let me take a look around in this area. I don't want to fight you, man. I think that's a titanium chunk, and I don't really need that. Yeah, I think I even talked about it in the first game, like, the big robot suit, why do you want that? Like, isn't the Seamoth like 1,000,000 times better? It's faster, it's a portable source of oxygen, you don't have to worry about, like, stumbling over things. But the combination of the jump jets and the armor and the crush depth upgrade for the prawn suit, the fact that it can, like, pick things up. Okay, but that's not for you. This belongs to me. You can't have it. You get away. Again, I've probably scanned whatever this is for. Thermal plant, yeah. Grab it. Jump jets plus tether for the win. Yeah, with the tether, it's... I don't want to oversell it. Like, you are not Spider-Man, but it comes... It like, has some of that, where you'll, like, jump and then, like, latch onto something to, like, tether towards it. Wait, Solid Core Making Sweet, that's that, Goldschlager. Wait, does Goldschlager... Does that have actual, like, gold in it? I don't know. Again, I'm no gastrointestronologist, but that's probably also not the right word for that. But I just have my doubts about the wisdom of eating inorganic, non-digestible materials. Sure. Grab some silver ore. Okay, so like that ruby right there, I want to drill it with my big drill arm. If I can, like, maneuver myself. Yeah, yep. Right there. Does this count as doing something? Because so far... Hold on. There we go. Okay, yep, I'm getting some, rubies out of it. I probably should have been happy with where I was. I assume it will let me know when I have gotten all of the available rubies. Yep. Anything more? Is that it? Usually these are like out in the world, so they're not like half obstructed by a carrying bucket. This looks effective because now the little like chunk is vibrating. Okay, that is all the rubies. Let's see. It would be awesome if there was like a big diamond chunk around here too. No such luck so far. All right, let's continue on. The use of these rails to like show deeper is really smart, just from like a level design perspective, because I know which way to head. That's why I didn't have to use the Pathfinder in here. There were lots of environmental information on this is how to go. All right, let me look down here. I may not be able to fit in here. No, the prawn suit is too big for this. Let's not get stuck. But I am going to swim down there. Four. Diamonds are around. Somewhere. Okay, so this is a creature egg I may not have. I don't know if I want it, but we'll... There we go. Apparently there's another one this way. May not be accessible in this chamber, I don't know. Probably be... Oh, yeah, hold on. Flashlight. Would be almost as quick in a large open chamber like this to... I bet the red egg is for the red featherfish. Boy, I don't see a lot of extra minerals in here. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the suit, I think. Yeah, this diamond might not be inside this chamber. Because I don't see it. 2. I don't see it in here. Alright, let's head back to the suit. I figure out which way is out. There it is. You keep missing a thing in the area with the first prawn suit. No, I wouldn't say that that's too much. Now I want to go back up and find it. I certainly want to have a fair shot to find it myself, but if I've been to an area 4 times and I'm missing it, then... Yeah, I'll head back. I bet it's a PDA. I don't think this is the first prawn suit. Maybe it is. Well, let me look around in here first. 2. All right. Not. There can be advantages of keeping your flashlight off, because sometimes then things that glow in the environment will be more evident. This is where I found the jump jet upgrade. That guy's gonna attack me if I get too close to him. Yeah, it might be further upstairs. Already scanned this prawn suit. Yeah, the first prawn suit I think was upstairs. I'm gonna head upstairs. Okay, there was a prawn suit in here. Oh, well, there's a lot of gold. Let me just, there's no way to check the inventory from inside, I don't think. Also, I'm not sure if the extra inventory is represented someplace other than the main trunk. You've got 2 upgrades. Small storage locker, prawn compatible. But I've got plenty of space. And we can see that all of our rubies went in here. So, yeah, let's grab that gold. I'm gonna just throw it out later if we don't want it, but whoops, I probably do want it. I actually have more gold, I think, right now than I do copper. Oh no, Sam Linder's saying I just looked past it. So maybe it was in that previous room. Okay, 12 gold, I'll take that. The titanium I don't need as much. That's titanium. I wanted, didn't we see like a large like block of diamond, and I was like, man, we can't get that until we get like a drilling upgrade? Let's say that we saw that someplace. All right, that's not an upgrade, that's a prawn guy. So, Sam Linder, before I go back to this, is it in this room or is it in the previous room? It is in this room, he says. Okay. Oh, yeah. That looks like a thing, and probably an important thing. Two pieces of titanium. No, you know what that would have been then? Some upgrade chip for something that I did get. So I'm legitimately really glad to have that pointed out. Because that could have been critical. That could have been another piece or a full, what is it, the parallel processing unit that I don't even know what it does? That could have been like an element of that. Okay, there's another upgrade here. Yeah, and this was an area where I really was very panicked for oxygen. But now we've got a portable source. An unusual ion signature on the edge of Altera space has scientists baffled, and some have drawn a connection with a similar echo detected around the time of the Aurora's reported crash landing. How the two might be connected is an open question, and many in the scientific community maintain they are unrelated and explained by natural phenomenon, or even Altera secretly testing new technologies. Fuel has been added to the fire by Altera's refusal to release its full data on the Aurora incident, and recent indications from sources indicate they will be revising up their list of expected casualties without revealing where this information is coming from. It's been months since the Sunbeam went quiet with no new information. The salvage teams continue their long journey to 4546.
New technology acquired.
Oh yes, headlamp would be awesome. I don't want to go back. It's not awesome enough to like leave immediately like it was for the prawn suit, but a headlamp would really be helpful when I'm using something like the material scanner. I'm just gonna lay down a save for that. I wasn't saving down here just because in case something bad happens. Okay, yep. 1 diamond. I am going to want to swim. Oh, was this it? No, that's titanium. Yeah. This is probably titanium as well. I wonder, wait, the headlamp could actually be for the prawn suit. And now that I think about it, not just for my character. Either way. Okay, I don't... Let me just check. This is probably titanium. I do see diamond over on the left. Yeah. Just like remembering where we parked the prawn suit, because I don't want to like suddenly get an oxygen notification and not be able to find my way back. That would be bad. Okay, we got a big chunk of rubies down here, but I am feeling pretty good about the number of rubies that I currently have. I'll need more for sure. Like, I'm not gonna not pick them up. But in terms of, like, drilling out another 12 or... Asshole. It's like the waving of her fins. That's what they're attracted to. Now, this is... diamonds. Yep, we're definitely getting this. Man, thank goodness for the drilling arm, huh? That's not the right thing. And when I can, I'm going to double check the headlamp. Like, my first thought was like, oh, Robin can put on a headlamp and then she can see more easily when she is using some of her other tools. And then immediately I was like, well, wait a second, that could actually be for the prawn suit, because I'm sitting here, like, lamenting the fact that I just can't see as well. Storage has no room for this item. Okay, hold on. We're going to clear some storage then, because I need diamonds. Diamonds are used for lots of things that I want. So, the titanium we can certainly take out. We're not taking anything out of our emergency kit. We can take out some gold. Like, I'm going to hold on to the gold, but... Let's grab that. Yeah, let's consolidate all the diamonds into, like... Okay, we'll take out some gold. And some silver. And
Seek fluid intake.
Okay. Ruby, ruby, diamond. Okay, and then let's put in maybe the titanium. The titanium, again, we can throw out if we need it. I'm going to drink some filtered water. Oh, wait, nope, 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 that was the wrong button. Take that back out. Let's have some filtered water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
And then some more, because I can afford it. And the creature egg, I'd love to not carry that, but I don't have space for it here, so... Yeah. Still with that, huh? Okay. That is now, once again, completely filled on the vehicle storage. So, this guy just dug something up and is... Oh, he just tossed it aside. What is that? Is that titanium? Break rock. Hold on, I want to know what he just dug up. And he might be a little possessive of it, but I want to see what's in here. But I really want to see what's in there. Silver. Okay. It could have been something awesome. Like, there could have been, I don't know, an ion cube in there. So, hold on one second. I wanted to look at the headlamp, even if it's not our most important thing. It's not going to leave my mind until I figure it out. Okay, it is for her. Yeah, regular equipment. And it needs an ion battery? Okay. kind of feel like the headlamp could be acquired with a, like, maybe not something quite so high tech. So, do we want more rubies? Well, here's what I should do. We've picked up a lot more crafting materials, and that's great. But what I should do is, like, finish looking around this area. Is this gold? Yeah, gold we're good on. This could just be a mining pit, or there could be some other stuff to find in here. Story-related stuff. Otherwise, this is very much like build a base down here and have access to a lot of valuable crafting resources on demand. Okay. I'm gonna move the suit up away from the prawny guys, and then take a swim around this area and see if there's anything else in here. Grumpy wants a frozen lake. The lake is slushy. It wasn't cold enough to freeze yet. Oh, and hello to Lord Impala. Or Imp. I think Imp. Hello, Mr. Auspicious once again. The one game that made me break my mouse due to the sudden jump scares. This game here? Was it really? Let me save. Pop out. I'm not sure that I've ever lost equipment to either rage or jump scares. It is very interesting to me when people... Copper. Oh, I could kind of use some more copper. It's very interesting to me when people are like, get so angry at a game or something that they smash their controller. Different people react to anger in different ways. And you're talking about jump scares, but like anger, different people relate to anger in different ways. But to me, smashing my controller is not going to make the next round easier or better for me. It is going to cost me upwards of $70. This does appear to be everything in this chamber. Except we can go up. And I have definitely not been up from this chamber. Not that way. So, yeah, back into the prawn suit we go. Oh, Grumpy's getting a Steam Deck today. I'm super excited. Yeah, Steam Deck is a very... we don't have one here, but it seems like a very neat piece of tech. Take a breath. I want to go up. I would also like to... I feel like I didn't bring enough food. Well, we'll work that out in a second. Okay, up. I feel like up is possible, but a little challenging from here. Because we have to make it around that net. We're meant to stand on the net, I think. Come on. Okay. We can rest our jump jets. Now get up from here. Okay, so I guess we can go up that way. Do I want this bright green creature egg? I don't know. I'm just saying, I didn't get angry at the game. The thing is, when everything is silent, just minding your own business, and then some large thing comes from behind, or underneath your sea jock with a delayed roar, scared the bejesus out of me. The thing was, I didn't notice a massive Leviathan coming at me because of the sound of the creature was delayed, or the game delayed for a few seconds. Yeah, I lost some lives to the Leviathans in the first game as well. And yeah, I know what you mean about, like, the jump scares. Like, you just get shocked at it. Okay, I feel like this leads to the same place, but let's explore. Boy, I hope you get lights on the prawn suit at some point. I kind of want one of these creature eggs. And the reason I want one is in the first game, after a certain point, the game was like, oh, in order to progress, you need to find these, like, specific crafting materials. And some of them were really, like, esoteric things that you were unlikely to have picked up unless you were, like, a really dedicated collector. I don't know if this game has anything like that. Hopefully it does not. But the first game also made it very easy to find the things that you wanted. Like, there were some pretty obvious structural indicators of where to go. So, hold on. Let me check my map, which I know that I've complained that the map isn't... Yeah, no, there's definitely an up from here. At least I think there is. I don't want to leave the prawn suit here. I'm not going to find my way back to it very easily. It's just some random cave. Yeah, it looks like there's an up here. Just don't want to stand in the fiery caldera. Okay, 26 degrees centigrade. I mean, this is crop growing in oxygen not included territory, so we're good. Yeah, more up. The thing is, I don't know if it's just leading me back to the surface, which it does feel a little bit like it. Amp is saying it makes me glad that people other than me find the map mechanic on the Sea Glide useful. And here's the thing about the Sea Glide. I'd love to provide feedback on how I feel like it could be further improved. This doesn't feel like a smart place to stand, but I'm not taking damage from it, so... It does feel like the angle on it, like your face is set very close to it, and it makes it difficult to see through things. But yeah, for situations like this, where the echolocation of it is... Hold on, it's limited enough that you can sort of see, okay, yep, I do have a way that goes that way. I do definitely find it very helpful for that. Yeah, this feels like it would have been an alternate way to find your path down there in case you couldn't find the main entrance. Okay, that's... I am very injured. I went the wrong way. Okay, time out. This is why I always bring a medikit. Much better. Hold on. I'm going to try to jump through this. We're at 100% hull. Okay, nope. So, I don't feel like I can actually go this way. Yeah, this might be as far as I can go in the prawn suit, and I'm certainly not leaving it behind. But let's check our map again. So according to this, yeah, that might be the only way through that little narrow bit. Maybe over here, though. No, this looks like a down. That's okay. I mean, I do feel like this is...
Intake recommended.
I need this cured Arctic peeper. This is not easy to see through. Imp is saying, yeah, the character's point of view on the map in an open area is kind of not optimal for exploring or terrain exploring. But yeah, when, on the points where it is useful, we are agreed that that is... it's nice to have some sort of indication about how all of these caves connect. Yeah, there's a reason, like, when we were, like, finding our way to this place, I saw, like, an explodey looking undersea volcano and just backed the hell away from it, because it was like, I don't think that I can survive that. I remain convinced that I wouldn't have been able to. With the prawn suit, though, no big deal. Prawn suit is made for this sort of stuff. I might consult our map again, because I'd like to find my way back into the main complex and then towards the main entrance. We've picked up a lot of stuff. And, like, yeah, like, this has been huge so far. Yeah, this looks like how we came in. Yep. Okay, this is 99% of what I'd want in here. Maybe just fill up my last couple bars of inventory, but even then, we're getting into, like, emergency territory. So, yeah, let's head out. If I need to stop for a snack on the way, I will. If I need to stop for a diamond on the way, I will.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
At first I thought the prawn suit was going to be shaped like a giant robotic prawn, but oh boy, I didn't expect it to be like that. Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit ago. I didn't expect the prawn suit to be as fun and useful as it really is. I really was like, was this just something that, like, early access people in the first game wanted? Like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if you had a big mech and there wouldn't be a lot of utility to it? But that's one of the many, like, really masterful things about Subnautica. Everything has a purpose. You may not, you know, you might be able to proceed without making use of it, but nothing in the game is just like, nah, there's no real reason for this to exist. Even these platforms that I was like, oh, that's a cool little environmental detail that the little platforms are here. But nope, now we know that you can use this to get back up with the prawn suit. This is top floor. Okay, and I don't have enough. I'm pretty sure that I didn't bring any quartz or anything like that to build a base here. It doesn't have power yet either. But this is, spoiler alert, this is going to be a base. Like, probably the next thing that we're going to do is come back here and make it into a real base, and then mark it with a beacon for, like, mining outposts. Because the stuff that we just picked up is stuff that I expect to
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Head back to the sea truck. Now, we got a lot of awesome scannables in there, mostly for the prawn suit. What we didn't find is, like, anything new for, like, you know, tools and stuff, but with our diamonds and our cutting tool... Oh, hold on, that's lithium. I definitely need that. We've exhausted our lithium and lead. Chance of silver.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
Alright, we'll prioritize getting back then. For the first time in my life, says Grumpy, I'll need a tax lawyer to do my taxes. Is that some sort of adulting milestone? Some sort of investment milestone, probably. Let me just let the jump jets cool down, or recharge, really. Okay, 8% on the food meter. I'm not gonna push it beyond this, because after this, like, you just die. So, let me pop out here. Grab some quartz. I'm going to... Well, let's just eat the salted peeper, right? And that's going to give me a little bit of water as well. I did not need to get out of the prawn suit for that. I was originally thinking I'll have my nutrient block, but it's not that bad. Nutrient block is for like, okay, I really don't want to leave this place. I need 75% food so that I can keep going for a bit. This is just to tide me over until we get back. That is more quartz.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Don't want to drink my emergency water. We're at 10% water. I feel like we can make it. But yeah, now with the stuff that we've gotten, like we have a moon pool dock, we have a prawn suit dock, we have a sea truck dock, and those will recharge the batteries on those devices. It is time to talk about a real base.
Aboard, Captain.
And I feel like out near that mining outpost is the place to go. So, let's grab some waters. And we're going to drink them.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Good. Now let's go replace the waters. As Auspicious said, it's more of an investment milestone than adult. And Grumpy is saying, paying people to pay people feels wrong. It is certainly annoying, but it certainly beats the alternative of doing your taxes wrong and winding up in a really bad situation. I've known people at various stages in my life that did that. I think that they would agree. They don't recommend it. Keepers are good for food. Good for food. Come back here. Oh, am I full? I am full. Okay. Yeah, I should have put away my gold. Sorry. Okay. Next question, though, is going to be like where? Where do we want to build the base? And I feel like that mining colony, like maybe not at the bottom of that pit, but nearby, right? Like to rebuild all this stuff. That'd be easy to do. We've got lots of resources. So gold, I want to put away here. I'm doing the wrong thing. We're going to need another locker for gold then. Okay, that's easily done. I think it's just 2 titanium pieces. I'm actually light on titanium. Not really, because we've got that locker there, but let's do this, 3. We're going to put up a brand new wall-mounted locker. And we'll call it more electronics. Or maybe we should separate gold and silver. Well, actually, then we should make this silver, because that's what I've got in my inventory mostly. Actually, it was all gold. Let me go here. Let's, I guess, take out as much gold as I can. No. Okay, sorry. I'm getting confused on what my plan is. Let's put all the gold back in. Let's take out all the silver, and then we'll put in the gold. Sorry, that's the wrong direction. There we go. And now gold can go in here. Diamonds can go into gems. And we brought back many, many, many more diamonds than this. Lithium can go here. Quartz can go here. And yeah, and then the bladderfish can go in me. Im said I had to learn how to tax so I wouldn't have to get tax one to do mine. Yeah, after a certain point, even with programs like TurboTax, it can become overwhelming. And you really want to make sure that you're doing it correctly. Okay, I could certainly go for a little bit more food. I prefer not to use my stored food. Oh, we can put away our eggs. We picked up a couple of those. And yeah, just regular food, I feel like. Peeper. Come on. I'm gonna grab a couple of hoop fish. Oh, you know what? I want to salt a couple more peepers, because that's what I ate. That was my sort of like emergency ration. And like salted hoop fish are fine, but yeah, let's grab some hoop fish to cook up now. But I'll grab some salt and we'll make some more cured peepers for the long term. And then it's going to be base moving time, and like a big base upgrade too. We're going to see about getting in a thermal generator. Yeah, that's where we'll put it. We'll put it next to like a thermal vent. We're going to need more lead. We're going to need more lead than I have right now. Let's do a... Hold on. We'll go get some salt. 2 cured peepers. Maxine is saying now someone else gets to do the mistakes, and then you're the one to blame. Grumpy is saying, apparently I've reached the point where how to do taxes is a matter of legal opinion, because that's what you want, as much ambiguity as possible when you owe money to the government. Also, I apparently need to file state taxes in dozens of states. Oh no, Grumpy, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Okay, let's have some just today food. Eat. That puts me at 100%. I guess I'll save that. Even old hoop fish is better than eating it on a full stomach. And then... yeah, I can probably just put the rest of this away. Yeah, let's take out, like, a good water. I don't have a use for that thermos yet. And the cooked Arctic peeper I'll keep on me for now. Okay, so next up is basically moving. Let's save it. But yeah, were we to set up like a different base for this stream, that would be pretty cool. Oh gosh, it sucks. It sucks that the sea truck can't like move anything. We can't compress the titanium very much. Then again, I don't have that much titanium. Is there anything that I want to build here before we rip it apart? Let's look here real quick. Synthetic fibers I can't do, so that's out. Nickel ore I don't have, nor do I have kyanite. Nickel ore I don't have, nor do I have kyanite. Yeah, so we can unbuild this. This is safe to deconstruct. The fabricator would come last for sure. Yeah, we don't have to move all the stuff yet. Let's put away what we can. I'm gonna put away gems, titanium, the computer chip we shall put in electronics. Oh, right, I disassembled the electronics thing. Well, we'll put it in here next to the gold, so hopefully remember that I have it. The lead we'll put into glass stuff for now. And that's that. There's not a lot else that I want to rip out right now. You know, we've got the solar panels, we've got the things. So what I should do next is I've got a multi-purpose room and a couple tubes out there. What would I need to make that into a functional base? So let's think about, I guess what we'll do is just bring out all the stuff that I would need. Oh, can I do this, by the way? No, I don't have an ion battery, nor do I know how to build one. Base moving is such a hassle for me that since in the end you'll have to do stuff to reorganization and something. It's like, it's still fun though, like planning ahead. That's the part of it that I like. So yeah, let's think. I'm definitely gonna want a scanner room. We're gonna like move this one, so that'll be fine. I think that I already built a multi-purpose room, but let's just say that maybe I'd want to have another one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna want a moon pool. So we definitely want a hatch because I don't have that. We might need some reinforcements, so let me try to have that in there. I think things like the sea truck dock and the moon pool, we're going to have to build on site. So I'm not going to worry about doing that yet. And then probably a foundation would be a really good idea. Except I don't think that I have the lead for it. Let's mark it in here. Yeah, let's put that in just in case that I do have the pieces for it. And then the scanner room we're going to wind up moving. No, I can't do a thermal plant. I don't have magnetite. So then our next option would be a bioreactor, which we know works pretty well. So that we're going to build here. So I'm going to need a wiring kit and some lubricant. That is not a big deal. Yeah, the rest of it we'll figure out. So yeah, that's a perfect example. Wiring kit is, I think, 2 silver. Let's double check. Okay, and now let's grab 6 pieces of titanium. That's slightly too much, but that's fine. Oh no, I need more than 6. Hold on. 1 plus 3 is 4. Plus 2 is 6, plus 3 is 9. Okay, we've got 9 pieces of titanium. Let's get some lubricant, which I think is in materials. We're gonna want some quartz and lithium, which I'm not flush with lithium. And then we want lead. Lead I don't have, and that's for the foundation. So. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen at this stage. I'll probably just put the lead back. We're going to have to look for lead when we get there. I guess I could scan for lead real quick just to see if anything comes up. No, look at this. Yeah, our current scanner can't even scan for lead. So, and then I guess the only other thing would be extra titanium. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't empty the prawn suit. Because we came back with lots of stuff.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, that's wrong. Yep, yeah, I completely forgot to empty this out. So we'll keep the titanium in here. Let's take out the diamonds, because those aren't really used in base construction. We'll take out the rubies, I suppose. We'll put as many of those as we can into gems. Look how many gems. This was so effective. Yeah, I've got one more. Like, I think that we've got enough to fill up a second locker. So we're going to put this here. And then maybe what we'll do is let's split out the rubies and diamonds. Put away that. Oh no, that's lithium. Lithium and lead look very similar to me. Solid Chrome Hickey says, my advice is to get some recommendations from people you know and trust. Word of mouth for subjects is actually one of the best things. For, like, tax attorneys and stuff. As an accountant, says Solid Chrome Hickey, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. That is one thing that comes up when you're a professional in any field. You know what I've learned? I'm just going to be quiet. Sit back and not get too... No, wait a second. What? Did I put my... I picked up like 9 pieces of titanium. Did I put them someplace? Did I put them into the prawn suit? I might have. Yeah, it feels weird to use the prawn suit for, like, base transportations, but it's where we are. Let's take out the rest of the rubies. And I don't want to take anything out of my emergency kit. We'll grab the silver as well. Oh, and then let's put in some of the other stuff, like the quartz. Well, maybe let's hold on to the silver. Lithium. Anything else that we're building oh, the lubricant. Wiring kit. Okay. Yeah, we might bring over some, like, extra titanium and stuff, because you never know. Yeah, okay. The nice thing about the place that we're building our base is that it's got lots of titanium. But no lead. That's what it's missing. Let's bring in extra lithium, just in case. Let's bring the computer chip, maybe 4 pieces of gold, maybe 4 pieces of silver. I feel like we've got most of what we need to start building a pretty credible base. I'm almost certainly forgetting something critical, but we'll figure that out. Yeah, I'm not going to move the battery charger yet. Lead is very hard to find for me, says Imp. Yeah, it's not been in high supply so far. Grumpy says that's what I did in terms of getting recommendations. I got 3 recommendations from co-workers with similar tax profiles as me. And hello to Devious Angel. I'm getting my certificate in bookkeeping. I feel like bookkeeping... Yeah, no, bringing the sea truck is not worthwhile. Okay. Sea truck. Okay. Let's go set up a base. Bookkeeping is one of those things where I feel like there's always going to be work for you. There's always going to be a call for human beings to do what software cannot. At least I'd like to believe that. It feels like there's always such a drive to replace people with automation, but I prefer to put my stock personally into people. Is that a gel sack? Hold on. I don't have a need for gel sacks yet. Oh, no, well, it's table coral, which is not that much off. Let's, I'm running out of table coral. Where's my knife? It is here. Okay. Okay, no, that is a brute shark. This is not the things that you can cut for the parts that you want, that I want. Grab some extra quartz. Yeah, here we go. Titanium. Okay. On with the journey. Beavis Angel is asking, what about radio and health pack? If there's a radio in the game, I haven't... Oh! I don't know if there's a constructible radio in the game. I don't think I have a plan for it. A health pack I do have. In terms of a health pack dispenser, I do not have that. Devious Angel also says, hello to you, by the way, and welcome. I like bookkeeping. I can do taxes and keep track of the books without analyzing the data. But yeah, these thermal vents, I sort of took note of them the first time that I was through this area. And I think we even have a beacon to mark this area because specifically of the... Yeah, get out of here. Okay, hopefully he's gonna go do something else with his time because I want to check some of these things. Okay, my inventory is full. Let me put away some of the stuff that I'm toting around. Yeah, no, I'd love a health pack dispenser. I don't seem to have that ability yet. Lead, galena. Okay, so I gotta try to remember that a galena outcropping is the one that has a chance for lead. Because that's probably the resource that I'm the lightest on right now. And when we get our scanner room set up, we might have new opportunities to expand the range and find some cool stuff. Okay, on with the journey again. I'm telling you, man, you're not going to break through this prawn suit. The planet shall break before this prawn suit does. Starship wreck. No, I'm looking for... Nope. Camera 1, there it is. Imp condenses titanium into titanium bars to save space when I move my minerals. So, I did think about doing that, except right at the moment, I don't have a way to decompress them. I did find plans, just in this episode, for a... Hold on. I keep losing it. It is below me, okay. I did find plans for a, recycler that will reduce things back to their component parts. Okay, so get out of here. They actually are damaging the prawn suit, but not enough to, you know, render a problem. So, here's our base, currently. I'm getting close to actually just dedicating myself to killing this thing. I don't know what its problem is. Do you want some drill arm? Go find something else to do. Okay, it's dead now. I hope you're happy. Can I, in fact... I don't think you can harvest anything out of creatures, but let's look. No. Can I cut anything out of it? Nope. Okay. But at least he shut up. Okay. Yeah, I love the prawn suit very much.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Devious Angel is asking, you can decompress the materials. I have a vague memory of in the first game that you can, but I can't right now. So I want a base that's near here, hopefully near the thermal vents. Like, I can't use them yet, but I'd like to in the long term. And then like flat enough that we can expand it a little bit. So, is this a space? Like, this seems to be not bad. We could build between these two areas. Yeah, I feel like we could do something here. Okay. So, what do I want to do? Hopefully I'm not going to need the knife very much right now. We will pull out our habitat builder. The mineral detector I don't think I'm going to need very much. Let me pull out the repair tool. We'll just polish up the prawn suit a little bit. I will eat this decomposing food, which is going to make me very thirsty. So maybe I won't. Why did I not bring more water? Okay, let's get started then, because I'm a little bit on a clock. So, yeah, what I need is titanium. So let's swap out a bunch of this titanium. Like, for, like, building the base, for example, I can't use the compressed titanium for this. Let's put out the quartz and the copper, just in case I need that to build anything here, which I don't think I do. Oh, and the wiring kit, the lubricant, the lithium. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I bought specifically for, like, base building stuff. Okay. So, man, I don't know. Let's start with a... Well, let's start with the scanner room. Oh, God, I'm not going to be able to see anything past that. So, the scanner room... Here? I don't know. Wait, scanner room is another copper ore. Please tell me that I brought another copper ore. Did I... Was my plan to just move my existing scanner room? It must have been. God damn, I'm so smart. I'm so good at this. So instead we'll do like a multi-purpose room then, to get us started. Basic multi-purpose room. It's so bright. Okay, let's do a basic multi-purpose room like here. Okay, so, and that gives it like some stalks. I like the fact that it's, you know, standing on something. We might want to build it higher because I did sort of like want to like get it over to that area as well. And then what we'll do is maybe have an eye container segment. Is this guy going to be attacking my base the whole time? Okay, why? There we go.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Wait, why is my oxygen not going up? Why is my oxygen not going up? Why am I out of power? Okay, hold on. This is bad.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I hear you. What? Okay, so don't tell me yet, but what the hell? My prawn suit didn't use 100% of power walking here, did it? My power cells are dead. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Okay. Thank God I have a spare. I'm not going to put it in right now, but... Wow. Okay. Sorry, that's a lot to take in all at once. That's going to make this much harder. I'm going to go get the sea truck now. Okay. Repair tool. Let's do fix it up. Do I need like a power efficiency module for this or something? Wow. Okay. That's a lot to take in. Let's go down I really wasn't planning to do this manually, or at least not manually in this sense, because now I got to shoot back to the surface every few moments. Let's go get... yeah, at least it's still storage. Like, it's still good for that. Could really use some more copper. Yeah, my next priority then is to get this powered. So let me just put away some stuff. Well, not that. I should probably just throw this out. Let's drink my water.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen
Oh,
remaining.
wait, I'm doing the opposite of that. Okay, hold on. Bladder. Here, I guess. I want to clear some inventory space, so give me a few moments here. We're gonna put away a bunch of stuff. So the cooked hoopfish, just throw that right out. I don't care about that. Table coral sample we can probably put away. Let's put away this because I'm about to get a bunch. The wiring kit maybe. No, that's enough. Yeah. God, I thought I was being a little bit excessive with putting together a few
Seek fluid intake.
a little bit of extra stuff for the purpose of like, oh, an emergency kit. But no, I really need that extra power cell. Okay, that is everything down here. I had no idea the prawn suit... Either something went drastically wrong that I missed, or I really messed up on the prawn suit being that energy inefficient. So I do already want to build this a little bit higher. I was hoping to like have a platform or something over here. So we're probably going to rebuild this in a heartbeat. Let me just grab some O2. Yeah, let's take a second. Should be able to rebuild this. Okay. So like let me build like a placeholder here. Multi-purpose room, and we'll put it like, it's so big. Yeah, we'll put it like here. And I think that if we orient it this way as well, it'll mean that it'll connect properly. Well, actually, that's really just a placeholder, isn't it? And then we're going to do like an eye tube that goes across. Oh, can you not? Okay, maybe you do have to build it in order to do the eye compartment. Probably the scanner room would go right here. I'm actually not sure. But again, mostly what I want to do is just like get a sense for like where it should be on this side, because I actually want the multi-purpose room on this side. Yeah. And then what we'll do is unbuild that, but it'll be properly aligned for where we want it later in life. Or is that too low? Do you think it's too low?
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I was actually thinking about making this like a habitation area. Like this would be where like the beds and stuff are. We could have power coming in from there once we have the thermal dealy happening. might be a little too low. Nah, I'm going to say it's not too low, because we can always build out this side if we want to. Let me make sure that we can build out this side if we want to. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to leave it like this. So now that we've done that, then let me deconstruct this room over here, because I actually want it on the other side. I think I do. Let's make sure that we've got the space for it. Okay, why is it red then? Okay, there we go. Okay. So yeah, maybe the scanner room or something we could put over here. So now the next thing that we need is power. And I've got power. Like, what we want to do then is go back to the C-Rec. And... yeah, geez, how do we... I'm honestly having a hard time of thinking of how to proceed with the prawn suit dead. I don't want to feed this. So what we need to do now is prioritize like a moon pool. Let's put away... oh, no, I can't put away anything else.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay. The prawn suit was helpful for an extremely specific task of transporting some materials out here. We're not going to have all of those I-beams. We're going to have, like, some other areas. Can I... well, hold on. I really do need a drink.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Let's unbuild some of these. Now that we know, like, that the alignment is semi-correct for what I'd want to do. From there, what we'd want to do is, like, moon pool, right? Like, this, the advantage to having this trench is that you can come up from underneath it, and that's what I was thinking for moon pool. So it really doesn't like that alignment, though. Okay, so moon pool might have to go someplace else, up to and including out here. Like, maybe we could have it here. So let's do a T-shaped compartment here. Oh, that's not even close. Okay, let me, yeah, like that is what I was thinking. And then maybe another eye compartment. And then the moon pool here. Do we think that that would work? It seems a little bit deep for where the prawn suit would come in. Okay, but titanium ingots times 2, lubricant, and lead. Yeah, the lead is going to be a problem. But at least, you know, we're sort of penciling out where we want things to be. I don't know if that's going to be a good source. The moon pool might be where we put our sea truck dock, for example.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Grumpy is saying it took me a month to pick an email client, and I just discovered the one I picked calls home to check the license every time and strictly enforces the one device rule by using hardware-based signatures. That sounds very irritating, Grumpy. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of having the stalks that just sort of like the one stalk to support the moon pool, but this may not be our permanent base. I'm just trying to get some amenities in here. Yeah, I didn't bring out any ingots. Shit, those things are actually a threat now that I can't pilot my suit. Alright, I think I have to go back to home. No, I can eat a cooked Arctic peeper. Hold on a second. I did bring that for a reason. I'd prefer not to drink my emergency water. I may need to. Let's head back to the sea truck. The thing is, we've got a lot of our construction materials around. What I don't have is, like, the ability to, like, be out here right now. So, yeah. We'll just head back. It's going to be a little bit of a trek. Yes, I could put the, what's it called in and use I could replace the power cell, but then I have an extra dead power cell. That was for emergencies, not for like, oh shoot, I didn't realize that the prawn suit just ate batteries for lunch. Similar to also enjoy seeing other people's bases, which is nice. My base is not going to look nice, but it should be semi-functional. In my last game, in Subnautica 1, I built a base that was really good for getting the prawn suit in, but not very good for getting... Like, I could get the sea moth in, but it was a little tight sometimes, so I'd like to have more space underneath it. I feel like the prawn suit, the jump jets on it, make it relatively easy. And here's what I want to do with the prawn suit dock. Whether or not I can make it at this moment, that would let me recharge my power cells, and I'd rather do that. Like, slap in a new power cell, get it, use that energy to get it into the dock, and then recharge it, as opposed to just having it, completely draining my third power cell. Grumpy saying that his code editor's license is expensive, but their philosophy is one license per person, don't care how many devices you use it on, just don't share it.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeking it. Okay. Let's grab a couple of these. We'll focus first on the fluid intake.
I am picking up the signature of an important item belonging to my people. I will share its location.
Okay.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, that's gonna be a little... Because I didn't look at the last one that he said yet, so I'm a little bit worried that Yeah, no, we can't do that. I'm gonna get confused. Yeah, no, we don't need that for right now. We need to drink the water that I just made.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, more water. This time when we go out in the sea truck, I'm gonna bring in a lot more water. And some extra snacks. Grab this, and this, and this. Okay, that should be enough to fill us up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hold on. I want water. And some just cooked hoop fish. We're just gonna get filled up. I'd like to have another, salted peeper. Okay. Okay, we'll hold on that for a second. But yeah, one more cured Arctic peeper would be ideal. And then, yeah, we're gonna have to bring out the sea truck. I'm going to... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to eject the battery on the mineral detector. No, oh boy. Okay, let me do it. Let me do a couple things. Let's go here. R, unload. R, unload. Sea glide, yeah. Unload. And then even the flashlight. Let's just take a second to unload. And then what we're gonna do is like put all these on to charge for a few minutes. It doesn't take super long. I probably should have done that as soon as I arrived. In terms of The habitat builder, that battery is actually lower than the one, the Sea Glide, but we'll work on it in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna want to, like, the reason is I'm gonna make a couple more waters to bring with me, because this is gonna be a little bit of a trip. Right, that doesn't work right now. We'll grab that guy. Here's a peeper. Yep, we're gonna salt that guy. And... okay, good enough. Yeah, we need a in the new base, we need a multi-purpose room specifically dedicated to, like, the reactor, at least until we can get thermal power up and running. Grab some salt. Gonna need some more salt before too long. Alright, that gets us close. Let's do one more cured Arctic Peeper, because that's very helpful to save our lives. And... yeah, in a pinch, let me grab... we'll just grab 2 more splatterfish out of there. It sucks to use up so much inventory space after just water jugs, but... that's where we are. And... yeah, I don't want any of that. Although, it wouldn't hurt to, like, do a floating air pump and then, like, run some pipes down just while I'm working down there. But we are going to bring out the sea truck, so that should suffice as a portable source of oxygen. All right. Yeah. Let's, yep, at least one of these batteries is back up, so here's what we're gonna do. Let me... habitat builder. Let's, swap that out. And we're gonna take out the full battery and put in the less full battery. And the first thing that we're going to want to power back up is the Sea Glide, because, I mean, obviously. Yeah, we'll give that another few minutes. Is there anything else I can do while we just wait for this to charge up? Not a lot. I wouldn't, you know, we're definitely going to want to put some floodlights around the base as well. It's very dark where we're building it, especially at night. Yeah, let's take out these ones that are 90%. And then we're going to obviously recharge the thing. Let's do the flashlight. And then is there anything else that I left unpowered for a moment? I guess, you know what? We could always eject the battery out of the Pathfinder or the scanner if we really needed to. Laser cutter as well. Yeah, so let's actually do that now. Let's do the laser cutter, since I'm not going to be using that at the moment. Oh, okay, sure, whatever. I'm going to be... stay tuned for me realizing that I didn't put the battery back in. But that gets us everything we need to proceed with the build. And grab one more water to just drink right at the moment. And now we're back out there. Save. So, the next task is I'm going to go to the starship wreck, and we're going to unbuild that little temporary base with a scanner room, and then we're going to take all those parts and put it onto our real base. Assuming that I can fit it into my, like, inventory and stuff. So, with things as they stand, am I correct? As the prawn suit, I don't remember the prawn suit in the first game being that power hungry. Is that correct, that I just wasn't paying attention as it, like, ran down the battery? I was, like, using the jump jets and stuff, and that just sucked it dry? Or is there, like, some monster attack that causes it? Like, remember in the first game how there would be those thermal, leeches that would come onto like your big ship and just like drain the batteries. I don't think I picked up anything like that, but it could have been something along those lines. Samlander also was not paying attention. Yeah, that was one trip. Like that, well, so that was out to the mining site, then back home, then out to deliver bring out all the base construction materials. And that's when the batteries died. Okay, I think he did get a piece of our aft section there. That was lithium. Hold on. Just gonna grab that. Yeah, I kind of feel like I do want the quartz as well, but was that lead that I just passed? Again, lead and lithium look extremely similar to me. Consistently. This is definitely lithium. That's lithium. That's lithium. Okay, so I think lead might only come out of stones. I don't know. Should probably be less concerned with finding it on the way, because we'll have a scanner that will help out a lot. Okay, so there's Starship Wreck, and I think right over here is where we built our little proto base. I'll be interested to see if it's still powered. Yep, there it is. Well, the thing is still spinning. We'll find out. It's kind of dark inside, though.
Warning.
Yep,
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay, so let's cue this. Awesome. Okay, and now the rest of it we can unbuild from the outside. Okay, so now my inventory is full, which is an issue. I don't want to drop titanium on the ground, even if I have a little bit more than I need. Nuts. Oh, God. So, our next best bet then is to like build a couple temp modules onto the base just to get some titanium out of the way. And fortunately, the prawn suit is standing sentinel next to our base, so we know exactly where we left it. Spatman is asking, "Oh, you're moving?" Yes. Yep. At a minimum, well, setting up a brand new dedicated base. I don't know that we're deconstructing the original one, but we're setting up a larger and more sophisticated facility. My prawn suit has completely lost power, which has redoubled the interest level in getting this done sooner. Okay, so yeah, purely for the sake of just like getting some stuff out of inventory, let's set this up, and we're going to, yep, T-junctions are actually more expensive, which is good for us right now. So yeah, we'll do that. I love games that offer you 100% refunds on your construction materials. Okay, so if I do, I think I can do one more module, and then it will be overloaded. Oh, and actually, okay, then let me have that back. I don't want the base integrity to collapse. I don't actually know what would happen there, but I suspect it would be bad. So, let's go get our rest of our base. Hello to Harmonious Crow said, hey, Prawn Suit, they must be District 9 fans. That would be interesting to know because, yeah, the Prawn Suit has a not zero similarity to some of the technology in District 9. What an amazing movie District 9 is. I remember that movie justifiably got a lot of attention when it came out. I don't know that it is remembered as fondly as I think it deserves to be. I really like District 9. The next couple movies from that person, is it Neil Blomkamp? Okay. The fuck is this? Okay. What? Okay. Hold on. That was very, very damaging. Yep, yeah, we are oozing life fuel. Okay, I do have this. Blomkamp says Harmonious Crow. Yeah, District 9 is a really good movie. If anybody here hasn't seen it, I give it like one of my highest recommendations. The next couple movies from him did not, unfortunately, live up to that level of quality. I think that Chappie is interesting, and I think of Chappie all the time, frequently when I'm playing, and I think on occasion even have. Think it's like say something about Sleepy Weepy, but I don't think that anyone would understand that reference. And then Elysium was incredibly forgettable in that I don't know that I remember anything about it. And also, does anybody remember where the rest of that base was? I hope it didn't like just structurally collapse because it was only half formed. I never needed to mark it before, but maybe I needed to now. Nope, there it is. Okay, let's try to finish grabbing these components. So Sleepy Dude, this is a question that's come up a few different times lately. Why no face cam? Generally speaking, just a lack of interest in doing so. Oh god. There's 4 titanium left in there, I think. Honestly, I think I'd rather reconstruct it so it's easier to find, because blue on blue is not going to be easy. And just to find my way back to this, let's drop a beacon. Well, hold on. I can have a water. I could eat a fish, though I don't want to. And I could drop a beacon to find my way back. Yeah, screw it. Beacon. Okay. Unbuild here. Alright, so I'll just have to remember that that's there. We're gonna leave it marked. I'll be right back. The scanner room was what I really wanted, because now we have all the components in our inventory to build a new scanner room over here. Harmonious Crow was also saying that I'm an international spy and need to like protect my face. But yeah, that exact question phrased the same way. Why no face cam? I don't know. Just not really interested in doing that. For Mia, I did give the specific recommendation of like women on the internet have a very different experience than men on the internet, and I feel like putting yourself out there opens the door for jerks on the internet to be jerks on the internet, and that is very bothering to me. So what do we want to do here? Well, probably the first thing is so here's this predicament that I'm in. I built some extra sections on here that now I need to unbuild in order to get the scanner room on there safely. So let's unbuild that. I have... Yeah, I can unbuild one more T section. Okay. So now what I want is a scanner room. And the scanner room, I wouldn't mind putting up. I mean, that would be pretty cool. If we do like a vertical section. I didn't really come equipped for that, but the scanner room would make sense to have up higher, I feel. So... Scanner room? Yeah. Wait, this is... Nope, 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 nope. I'm doing all of the wrong things. One vertical connector. We need a ladder to get to it, but we put that up right there. And then the scanner room can go right here. Oh, except it's not going to let us, it's not going to let us... We can't enter the scanner room from the bottom. So that's probably not going to work. All right, so maybe we'll move the scanner room later in life. Can I... Okay, hold on. Let's unbuild this. I gotta go get some oxygen. Does anybody... There it is.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Sleepy Dude says, I think it's fun to watch a streamer's reaction when interesting things happen on stream. That's fair. I do tend to emote when something happens. And Samlander is saying, well, that's fun. You can hear a lot of it in Angel's voice. Sleepy Dude says, a lot of stuff in voice, but so much human communication is not vocal. You'd be surprised if you think about it. Sleepy Dude, that is legitimately like a really good point. The more... You seem to be a thoughtful person, so the more, like, complete answer is... I'm going to try to build, by the way, one more section here. For the work... Hi. For the work that I do, I feel like I want to maintain some separation between what I do for a living and what I do for not being at work, which is this. I really enjoy not being at work, and this is... Okay, my total strength is now 1.8. So, but what I did is I flushed out a lot of my resources, so I can now deconstruct that. That's going to give me back some hull strength. And when we build the moon pool, that's going to take a big chunk of it as well. And I still can't build... Oh, titanium ingots, because I didn't bring any of those. All right, let's get some water. Now, what I don't have... So I need two things now. A way in. B, a reactor to power all of this so that I have some oxygen. So... let's take a look at that. I'm going to say, just for the time being, we'll put like an entrance over here. Hatch. There it is. Okay. Now, yeah, no, we can go in here.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Yeah, so we need a reactor. And that's going to be here? I am slowly suffocating, so just any time I felt like finding it. Bioreactor, there we go. There's our console, yes. And then I didn't actually bring in anything with which to fuel it. I don't want to give it my cooked Arctic peepers. Those are for me. So I'm going to need to find something to put in there. A grav trap would probably be very helpful. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, like right this minute, a bioreactor is going to be a little bit difficult to work with in, you know, right here because there's not... I mean, there's some sea life. We can see some bladderfish there, but it's not going to be... Oh, gosh, hold on. Where is my sea glide? It's the largest thing on the menu. Okay. Got it. Let's just grab any life at all. I hate giving bladderfish away. Is there, yeah, let's grab this thing, featherfish. So we're gonna feed it a featherfish for fuel. One thing that I learned from our test earlier is that we don't need a tremendous amount of fuel to just get it started. So we're gonna push in this featherfish. Ta-da! And we do have a fully functional scanner room. We'll see how long that actually lasts. This is interesting. I've never been inside a base that had a partially constructed area before, but it's nice that that's just not ocean. Okay. I'd love to find some lead if that was on tap. No. But the Galena outcrop, that's the one that has the chance of lead, isn't it? So let's give that a moment. Also, I should go get the camera. This camera's been out there for a long time. And I think the lights have been on too. And still 88% power. No, the lights were not on. Okay, yeah. I did mark this with a beacon. I think. Yeah, I think the beacon's up higher. And we're just going to reconnect this onto the side. We'll go looking for some Galena outcroppings in a moment, but I didn't know where the battery stood on that. So yeah, we do have some places where we might find some lead. I might go looking for that. But our next topic is moon pool. So what exactly do I need to complete the moon pool? It's going to tell us right here. 2 titanium ingots, lubricant, and 2 leads. And I think it's the lead... Yeah, I think it's the lead specifically that I am really light on. The titanium ingots, those are not a problem. I might not have them on me, but I can go get them. That and a fabricator for this base. I didn't come equipped for that, but we could look at getting it. Yeah, let's... Fabricator. I keep going to the wrong menu. Now let's go here. Fabricator. So, yeah, let's just start with, like, wherever we can fit stuff. It's very likely that we're going to have to put these away later. Okay, so copper ore and quartz didn't bring a lot of that. The copper ore specifically. Let me check inside the prawn suit, because we did bring a bunch of stuff. Definitely no titanium ingots, though. I know we didn't bring any of those. Okay, we do have some copper ore. We do have... oh, well, I do have some quartz, so that's fine. Yeah, if I can get a fabricator up and running, then we'll have what we need to do the titanium ingots.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's the wrong way. That might have been... Hold on, that might have been the reactor shutting down. We only fed it one ship. One fish. No, it's still cooking. Okay. This was the right room. No, I needed another... Was that gold? Yeah, I may not have brought copper. I think of copper in my head as being battery parts, and I wasn't planning to do battery parts, but let's go check. No more copper. Okay, so we could go see if we could find some. I mean, that would be ideal. It'd really save us a trip if we could just compress some copper into ingots. I did one... Oh, and that was it. So, yeah, let's feed it a bladderfish. just to keep the electricity on. And boy, man, I really want that lead, but we need the copper. Man, let me just see if we can find like a couple pieces of lead, because we need that for the moon pool. And until then, our prawn suit is useless. Well, we've got a Galena outcropping here. Where is this one exactly? I also need the tech upgrade that I think Jody K was mentioning, but I don't have the resources for that yet. Where's the camera? Yeah, unbuild here. Good advice. The camera is right over there. Spamman's asking, is the stream going to end in the next 3 minutes? No, not in the next 3 minutes. That was lead. Okay, that's great. If I could do that once more, that'd be pretty cool. Lithium. Well, I do need the copper as well. Okay. Yeah, without the camera view, it's just going to be really difficult to find this. So let's head back to the base. We can at least put in one of the leads. Is that... No, we're waiting on titanium ingots. Okay, let's... What did I want the copper for? Was it this? Pretty sure it was. Oh, but I didn't actually get any copper. Okay, new plan. I need to find copper. If there's copper to be had, that's what I need. We'll have to do another search for lead later. So, we can look for copper ore specifically. It may or may not find any around. And it did, right there. Okay, let's go look at it. If it's an outcropping, yeah, this might not work because the prawn suit is not functional right now. So hold on, E to exit. Let's replace this because that's going to be an outcropping. And what I need is a... Oh, darn it. Does anybody remember what type of outcropping it is that has the chance of copper? Probably the calaverite, but I bet it tells us in the data bank. Research. Geological data? Calverite. Gold and titanium, so no. Silver and titanium? No, no. Lead and titanium. Okay, limestone. Do we have any limestone around? We do. Okay, let's go look for limestone. Hello to Ergedurgle, who's asking about the face cam. Yeah, just not interested in doing one. Let's take a look around. Oh, darn it. Hold on. Let's go... Okay, we have reason to believe that we have to... Yeah, limestone chunks. So close and so easy to find, provided that you know that they're there. Okay, so we're gonna pop out here. I think I borderline need to replace, like just turn around where these are, because I like for whatever reason in my head I'm like the scanner room should be on the left. I don't know why. Okay, so that's helpful, but we're not gonna be finicky about that right now. Let me get the derp. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. So, now we've got this. So now we can compress into some... We need 2 titanium ingots, which I just have to go get the titanium out to make that happen. So we'll go do that. Just double check my inventory. Yeah, we should be able to fit this. Yeah. It's like right now, the way that I've built the base is the opposite of the way that it...
Emergency power only.
Right.
Oxygen production offline.
The way that we've actually built the base has made it, those 2 rooms are opposite in my head. So I think it's 5 titanium per ingot. So that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if I'm wrong, then that's going to be disappointing. And then what else do we need for this moon pool? Lubricant and lead. Well, the lubricant I definitely brought. Okay, I actually have that on me. And then the lead is where I think we're stuck. We're gonna have to go searching for lead. Okay, let's go compress those ingots. Bump, bump, bump. Just seems like a nice stream, but I personally prefer streamers with a face cam. Just prefer it, so I ask. Yeah, no deep or abiding reason, just not interested in doing a face cam. If you're interested in hanging out, we're happy to have you, but yeah, the face cam won't be happening anytime soon. Let's go build more of our moon pool. It'll take up the lubricant as well. So now we need 1 piece of lead. I clearly don't have one on me. I am gonna double check the prawn suit. Oh, wait, you know what? Let's recalibrate our scanner here. The Galena outcrop. So we're gonna let that cook for a second. And I know that I just looked. I am looking again because I am the master of not seeing the bow. Quartz, gold, silver ore. Yeah, I definitely don't have any lead. Lead has been very rare. So, I'll tell you what, let's put away some of the stuff that I don't need right at the instant.
Emergency power only.
And the batteries just went out. So, I'd rather feed it this and this, because I am getting a little thirsty. And this. And maybe 1 for me as well. Also, I just feel like it would look better to have the struts on the multi-purpose room on that side, since this area has so many struts to support it.
Warning. Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Lights back on. Let's grab a water, which should be powered up in a second.
All primary systems online.
There we go. Didn't mean to close all that. Am I doing something to close it every time? Hold on. Just click on there. Yeah, interestingly, it's closing. Oh, I think it's taking power every time I do it. I think that's what's happening. Every time I run it, it's dropping the power enough that it sort of kicks me out of the interface. That's fine. Okay, we are watered. And yeah, I could have a cured Arctic Peeper. Again, I usually like to hold on to those for like when I don't have a minute. So... And we are waiting for the scanner to run. And Grab one of those to eat. Yeah. Anything else? Sure. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that bladderfish seem to be common in this area, but I'm glad they are. Until I get a desalinization plant, that's going to make this a lot easier. Okay, let's cook up these peepers. Or, bladderfish. They're not the most nutritious. They're mostly air, but they are delicious air. And out. All right. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, so we've taken care of our base needs. That's one of the reasons I want to get that fabricator up and running. And now we're on to the hunt for lead. So... okay. Oh, right, we lost power. So it reset. Well, let's go look at the one that we've already found. There might be, you know, we need one piece. It might take a few different... I don't know what the percentage chance is of finding one in any particular galena outcropping. We might get very lucky on our very first try, or we might have to search 4 or 5. That was titanium. Nope. Yeah, it's almost 11. Yeah, I'm gonna, like I said to Spatman, it's not going to be ending in the next 3 minutes, but it's going to be ending pretty soon, unfortunately. This looks really close. I feel like it's not realistic to do, but it would be nice if the camera feed inside of the scanner room updated in real time. Like when we get back there, it's still going to show... No, wait, I'm going the wrong direction. Here it is. There we go. That was our lead. Done. Okay. So, oh shit. Hold on. Stop. Unbuild? Okay, this is really bad. Hold on. Yes. Cue it. Okay. So we need reinforcements. And probably some repairs. I didn't realize that that was going to drop our structural integrity to that degree. In the first game, I never built a base that was substantial enough to need reinforcements. So, new plan. Yep, not great. Hold on. Repair tool.
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Okay. I've never seen that happen before. It's very interesting to know what happens when you go over your structural integrity limit. So, we need some reinforcements. That was weird. In order to do that, is that lithium or lead up there? I really don't remember. Let's look at reinforcement sections. Reinforcements. So that is lithium and titanium. Fortunately, I do have plenty of that. Now, before I do that, though, I really do want to reverse these rooms. So... yes. Okay. I should be able to do this without making too much of a mess of it. That was actually a lot of stuff. Okay, we're going to unbuild this, which is going to shut everything down.
Warning, emergency emergency power only.
And then there was nothing else in here except for just... yeah. Yeah, once we get into, like, building reinforcements, it would be a much bigger deal to get this done. And so multi-purpose room is going to be 6 titanium, and I can't actually hold that much right now. So let me just come over here and let's put in things that are not titanium. We're going to put in, like, 2 waters and maybe, like, a cooked peeper fish. Oh, I can't. All right. Just going to turn the base around without doing any actual rotation. Okay, and now let's go back in here. We're going to put the scanner room on this side. By the way, Maxine had said, like, nice indoor pool. Indeed. Splashing around at the ankles. Okay, and now the multi-purpose room shall go over here. I feel like this looks better, and I feel like it's just, I don't know why my brain says multi-purpose room on the right. Now we'll go back in. And we're going to get the bioreactor back up and running. And we will need something to power it with, because I don't think we got our fish back. Yeah. So let me go get some oxygen. Probably from the sea truck, since the prawn suit is just... It is a very impressive statuary right now. Bit of statuary. Okay. Pop out. Yeah, we're gonna need some lights around this deal. Didn't build any lights in the first one. Every place that I ever built my base in the first game had, like, local lighting. So I never had to worry about that, but this place is grim at this hour. Okay, yeah, we won't worry too much about what food we feed into the reactor. Just get the lights on. So, yeah, I wish I didn't have to feed it a peeper. I want to feed me the peeper, but we'll put a couple things in there. And that gets us back up and running. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. What happened to the... No, the camera was not attached. I was going to say, what happened to the camera if it was attached to... Oh, this is interesting. That must be on the surface? Yeah, I doubt that they're floating in air. Let's go get the camera. We're going to bring it back and just make sure that it's charged up, because we did leave the lights on. Fun fact to Spatman. The moon pool would indeed be physically possible in real life if only connected to the rest of the base via airlocks. Yeah, the air pressure, if sufficiently pressurized, would keep the water up. But any loss of air pressure, yeah, the moon pool would be a real problem right away. All right, just get this reconnected. All right. So, we've got a base, we've got power. I do want to put the fabricator back up. Let's do here, fabricator. This is very likely to be moved. I don't know if I want to, like, trip over the staircase every time I come in. And then, the next thing that we might do is put up some lockers. Because I would like to unload the rest of the prawn suit so that we have those building materials close at hand, not hanging out here. I do also see that the habitat builder is getting low. So, actually, on that note, what if I wanted a battery charger here? I would need some copper wire. I, again, don't think I brought anything in the way of copper. So, let's focus on a wall locker. And this is just going to be for general stuff for right now. Let me hold on to the lead, because I know that we want that for the moon pool. And oh boy. I would love to have a battery charger because we're about to run out of power for our tools. So let's look for limestone deposit again. Okay, got one nearby. Let's go check it out. Hello to Jab. Jab, I hope you're having a nice Wednesday. I will tomorrow have to check in at work. So there's one task that I need to perform. It'll be the first interaction that I've had with work since then. So it's one of the reasons that I'm beyond like when does vacation end. It's one of the reasons that I am keeping an eye on the calendar days. This way. We'll figure it out. We'll get comfortable in the new base. Okay. Pop over here. No. No such luck. Not yet. Still, the camera does feel like a better option than...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Just blindly searching around. Okay, let's... limestone chunk right over here. And yes, I will next look at getting the HUD update for the camera so that we don't have to look at things one at a time. At issue is, I do need 2 pieces of copper to do the wire. Oh, and we are still at 0. No, that's going to be silver. Silver at best. Okay, so hypothetically, if I wanted that upgrade now, I bet it's going to require lots of stuff that I don't have. Also, Sea Truck Dock... High power instructor requirements. Yeah. But I could do this, which would be cool. Yeah, I've got all the stuff... well, not on me, but I've got all the stuff that I would need for that. The chip upgrade... What is required for that? Like, am I doing this the long way for no good reason? Scanner room HUD chip. Okay, yeah, no. That takes magnetite. I haven't seen any magnetite in this game so far. So, I'm not being slow on purpose. Jab just got back from a groceries run. Knee is much improved. Oh, awesome. Far from good, though. With a brace and cane, I was able to make it. Hopefully, Jab, it will continue to improve for you. Here, we're going to have 2 chunks right next to each other. Pop out here. At a point, you know, I think to myself, at what point is it just faster to take the sea truck all the way back to the base? The thing is, I didn't have 1,000,000 pounds of copper there either. Okay, there's 1 piece. Can we make it 2? We can! Awesome! Alright. Copper wire. Okay. We won't worry about bringing the camera back right now. We might need some more stuff, but... Okay. Here, 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 here. And with that, we should be able to use our failing habitat builder to get a battery charger. It's a shame that you can't put the battery charger, like, right there. That'd be a pretty nice place to put it, I'd say. Let's put the battery charger... I don't want to, like, trip over it. We'll put it right there. Okay, let's eject this battery, put it onto charge, because the lowest one by a lot. And then, as we just learned, maybe I don't want to take the battery out of the repair tool. We could have lost the base because I wasn't paying attention. Let's take the battery... Oh, boy. Out of the scanner? Really? Let's take it out of the Pathfinder. Sure. And then we'll pop it in there. Okay. Now I can do a reinforcement, I think. Let's go... Reinforcement. So for that, just some lithium and titanium. Well, let's see where we can put it, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, so here. Sure. Yeah, this little hallway is fine. Let's put some reinforcement there, and... Oh. So I guess it let us get it started, but we're not able to, like, put a... Maybe you can only put in one per section. Also, do I just have a tube leading nowhere? Oh, because that's not connected, I guess. Which is weird, because before it showed it to me as like a ghost, but whatever. Okay, let's pick up any titanium and lithium that we have left. I think yesterday being so bad was mostly due to inflammation. It's always the worst day after the injury. Yeah, sort of like all hits you at once. So the lithium I've got, actually light on titanium. There is a place that I can go to unbuild that section, though. I don't know if it'll let me inject this titanium here. Yeah, okay. Or the lithium. All right. So, let's make sure that the base lights stay on. We've still got an Arctic peeper in there. Let's feed it one more bladderfish. Let's actually have a drink. We might as well unpin all because I've built most of this stuff. Although the reinforcements are sort of still on my mind. And actually, also, is there a separate specific dock for the... I've been putting all of this effort into getting a prawn suit, like a moon base, but it occurs to me that I might need a separate prawn suit dock that I don't yet have. Huh. Right, that still leads nowhere. Alright, suit. Spatman hasn't met Jab yet, but feels with them and wishes the best for recovery. Yeah, as do we all, Jab. It is no fun being injured, and... And you start healing differently after a certain age, so I just hope that everything improves very quickly. That was one of the things that I got told, like, crossing 30, for example, like, you're gonna start healing differently than you did before. It's not like it was. Okay, so we don't have a world of titanium here, but we've got like 5 or 6 titanium here that we can pick up pretty easily. Okay. Oh, and the beacon. We don't need that anymore. We only used it to remember where we were. Harmonious Crow is close to 50, and I can tell you that that's very, very true. Grumpy saying differently is putting it mildly. Crow says, when you've had prior injuries, that adds to the fun. Right, Grumpy? Yeah. I remember not being sore after a workout. Like, maybe like a little bit of like, oh, that was a good one, but not in the way that you get after a certain age. Okay, let's park here. In other words, the prawn suit might have a separate dock that needs to be built inside the moon pool, but we'll figure that out as we go. Okay, reinforcements. Okay, so our total base is now 8.8. I'm gonna get out and let's just see, because I don't know what this needs. 3.8. Okay, so we now have a functional moon pool. Let's go in there to see what, if anything, like we have in terms of like. So this does look like, that looks like a vehicle dock to me. Well, I'll tell you what, we're gonna have to give it a try because the prawn suit needs a place to dock. I'm gonna save it just in case this goes like hilariously bad. We do have a replacement. Oh, actually, I think it's inside the prawn suit itself. But we do have a replacement power cell that we can put in. Wow, I turned the right way and then went the wrong way. Okay, let's go to locker. I'm just going to put in some of the stuff that I don't need right at the moment. Although, it wouldn't hurt to do another reinforcement someplace. Yeah. Oh, I need 2 more titanium. My bad. Okay, now we've got some room to play with adding more modules. Yeah, so next up, let's go. Oh, and how's my battery doing? And should I put any more batteries on to charge? Whoa! I reversed the base because I was having that exact problem, and we're actually out of power. Okay, hold on. You can't charge batteries if you don't have any electricity. Screw it. Go out through the moon pool. Yeah, let's grab some fish. Grav trap would be really helpful to keep the reactor fed, but we'll get there some other way. I'd love to throw one of these giant guys into the reactor. I bet that would keep us powered for like 10 minutes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We could probably even unbuild the hatch now, but I do like the idea of having a couple different entrances. The reactor is also nice because it's got a nice... yeah, let's put in the boomerang, and... No, I really need to drink the bladder fish. And I need the food, too. Yeah, we'll focus on just recharging the base batteries. I am not doing a good job of realizing how I laid out my own base. Let's go here, 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 and here. Grumpy got hit by a car at 16. That was fun. I've never been hit by a car. Not like that, not in any way that matters. I very nearly got hit by a car once in a way that would have been ruinous, and I think about that frequently, that I was so lucky that that car missed me by like inches. I would not want to ever be responsible for injuring somebody like that. Okay, yeah, we're doing okay on power. I didn't drop that, did I? No, we've got it. Okay. Sorry, the next task was... Oh, more food for the reactor. And actually, a little bit more food for me wouldn't go amiss. Yeah.
New creature discovered.
Hey, is that really the first one that I've picked up? I know that I scanned one earlier, but okay. Cars are hard. They hurt. Trust me. I fully believe you, Grumpy. I do not require a demonstration to convince me that I do not want to get hit by a car. Okay, so let's go. Well, hold on. Can I eat one of the redfish? I can. I'd like to, like, either discover this recipe or to, like, know if it's good for me. What are redfish like? Food plus 23 and H2O plus 3. Yeah, that's worth it. And I really don't want the reactor to go offline. So let's put in at least one of each. And then I'm going to have a cooked peeper. And a water. And then anything else that I have organic, like I guess I have a boomerang. Let's put that in there. And the bladderfish. Okay. That really should, all joking aside, keep us powered for a bit. And now I'm all watered up. We're good. So, now it's time to go see if we can get the prawn suit aboard. I'm also worried that I've misremembered the fact that the dock will also recharge the prawn suit. I could be wrong about that. Okay, one power cell. We'll pull that out. I'm going to hold on to the computer chip since I don't remember what it goes to. Okay, let's slap in a new power cell. Oh, maybe I left the... Wait, why does it have lights?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
When did this get lights? This did not have lights before. What's the light button? Okay, E is the get out button. I'm not complaining, but this very much did not have lights before. Does anybody F, most likely? Doesn't seem to be. Okay, so our goal, this will be our first attempt to get into the moon pool. And yes, I built it high, but that's because I actually thought I was going to be putting more stuff into it. I didn't realize that the sea truck dock was its own separate thing. Boom. Okay. So, hopefully now it is recharging. Yep. Yeah, so I might later build this a little bit down closer to the ground, but let's take a quick look. Charge 10. Oh yeah, look, it is charging. Yep. Oh, fantastic. Okay, I'm a big fan of this. Now, I'm just curious, wasn't there a way to name your craft? Do you do it here? Sea truck. What if you rename... Can you rename it here? Prawn suit. Actually, it doesn't look like you can rename it here. There might be like a different... Like a vehicle customization console or something where you can actually like name it and stuff. I think you can even like color it in a little bit. Okay. So, let's open the storage. Let's take out everything that isn't part of our emergency kit, which is most of it. Okay, that's most of it. And then the power cell, but the power cell, hold on. Okay, yeah. So let's take out this full power cell and then put in the dead power cell and then put our full power cell back into the emergency kit because we just learned how important that is. So this was a very dead prawn suit that is now energy recharging 25%. Okay. Now all we have to do is make sure that the reactor stays lit and we're going to be okay. Actually, I'm looking up at the top center. It does appear that we are drawing more power than we are... Cool. Okay, so we may need to disconnect the prawn suit soon, but it will still have more power than it did when we started. Alternatively, I might need a second reactor until we get thermal power online. I never had power problems in the first one, but my bases were very modest. Let's just put away as much stuff as we can, including the computer chip for now and the table coral. We're going to feed this the boomerang. Boom. And boy. Yeah, so we are slowly running out of power. I can't do thermal power yet, right? That would be an exterior module. Yeah, not without magnetite. Let's check at the scanner. I wonder... Wait, we might be able to save some power by turning off the scanner. Does that count? I don't think it's going down as quickly as it was, actually. Maybe I'm making that up. We cannot scan for magnetite. This is alphabetical and we don't have that here, so... Heat area. Yeah, no, I think we know where the heat area is. Yeah, the good news is the charging happens pretty quickly. I could take the batteries out. Oh, actually, I'm not even charging any batteries. Yeah, that's all prawn suit. The prawn suit is a just an energy magnet. I don't think that we have enough stuff to build a second reactor if we wanted to, but let's look. Somewhere. Second reactor. Oh, okay. So I would need some more... No, I've got the silver. The lubricant would be a little bit difficult to come to here. Yeah, the lubricant, I don't... This would... So we started growing some creepvine back home. I would actually want to move that out here. Because creepvine is close to home, but it's not close to here. I haven't seen any creepvine around here at all. This is currently... Yeah, it's already 70% charging. I really shouldn't worry about this. Once it has finished charging, we could just eject it from the dock and we'd have enough power. So, yeah, so actually, so the next thing would be the sea truck dock. And we're not going to solve that problem today, but I'm just curious, what would it take for a sea truck dock? Lots of stuff that is actually not that difficult for me to get. The titanium ingot, I don't know if I want to build that here because I might need that titanium for other stuff. I don't have a ton of titanium here. You know what the next thing is, you guys? Once the prawn suit is ejected, we go down into the mining area and we pick up basically a bunch of titanium and bring it back. That would be the next task. But I need to stop, unfortunately. There's some, you know, like, this is not going to be the only task ahead of me for the day. So what we'll do is let's do a permanent save here, like our final save of now. We're going to exit out to the main menu. We will find somebody fun to raid, and ideally we might be back a little bit later today to do at least a little bit of a stream leading up to Mia, who will be doing her Wildcard Wednesday regular stream starting about 5 p.m. So if I have my druthers, maybe we'll hop back on about 2:30 or 3 and we'll do something else fun. So before I go, Scaly wanted saying thank you. Maxine is saying see you next time. Oh no, Imp is returned at the wrong time. But Scaly one, Maxine, Imp, Grumpy, sorry, I'm just starting to... Harmonious Crow. I feel like I barely had a chance to interact with Harmonious Crow. Cars are hard. Grumpy was also saying, and the poor lady who hit me got the scare of her life. I'm relieved that she felt... I'm relieved that she understood the gravity of the situation. I don't want to hurt anyone, and also I don't want to live with the guilt of having hurt someone. Like, I don't want people to be hurt, and I don't want to be responsible for them being hurt. It's one of the things, like, this tends to come up for me in the topic of motorcycle helmet laws. Like, I generally don't want to be in the business of telling people how they need to live their lives. When I support the idea of requiring helmets for motorcycles, that's about how I'm going to live my life. I would way rather, if there was to be an accident, you've heard me say this before, I would way rather have somebody who is riding a motorcycle get up, dust themselves off, and then beat me into the hospital than I would to be responsible for their death because they didn't happen to be wearing a helmet. It's their choice not to wear the helmet, but I might be the one that has to live with those consequences, and I very much don't want to. So yeah, like that's an example of where that tends to come up for me. But yeah, the poor lady who hit me got the scare of her life, says Grumpy. I just hope that she got over that. I don't know, that you're okay, at least I hope. Let me just check back here. Yeah, Jab, continue to hope that the knee gets better. And yeah, Samlander, are you going to be streaming ahead of Friday at any point? Devious Angel is hoping that everybody has a great day. Maxine is throwing up hearts. Harmonious Crow says, look at all the little baby birds. Is that here in stream, or is that... Oh, it's on the screen. Yes, the penguins, which feature very prominently on the title screen, but we haven't actually had much interaction with them compared to the sea monkeys. And then Imp is saying, have a good day, everybody. Yes, everybody have a great day, and we're going to find somebody fun to raid. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great day.